Gentlemen, my name is Keen Decker, and I'm here to invite you to an evening not like most others. An evening where 4 streamers are pitted up against one another in hopes for fame and fortune. Will one streamer rise to the top and unlock fortunes like no other? Or will they all fall victim to the horrors of Marth's Dungeon? Hello, ladies and gentlemen. What it be? What it do? It's your boy Keen Decker back at it again. We got some Marth's Dungeon here for you. We last left off with the rest of the members of the party having a get-together to discuss what their future plans are, what the plans for the summit were going to be. And yeah, they kind of discussed everything and how they wanted to go about things. Everybody took a vote, and Pivid went off to the summit meeting. And at the summit meeting, Pivid got to meet some very fun and interesting characters. He had a good time, you know, and they came to an agreement for a ceasefire, and that's the factions of like Niall, Mechalites, as well as the Patovian kind of company that we have here. We're all going to work together with one another to take down Soliot. And in the meantime, there would be no fighting amongst each other. And so while Pivid finished up his meeting at the summit, the Niall expressed to him that there was one last place that she would like to bring him, and the Radiant Knight teleported him off. But before any of that, the rest of the party, as Pivid left, were discussing the fact that they were going to be looking for a god weapon. They all headed back to the castle, and during your time before Pivid returns, what would you like to do?
Tim's just going ham on the upgrades.
Okay, perfect. Which I believe you are upgrading everything up on top of the upstairs for the castle here.
Yep, and giving the main room a paint job.
Would you like to? Yeah. So Thames gives the paint job to the main hall here to kind of desolidify it. And where would you like to start with your tour?
I'll start with the diplomatic room.
Hey.
Thames will just think of like one of the most like Patovian things he can think of. So he just thinks of like almost like slightly militaristic, like gaudy, like a softer Mechalite almost. And then just make a room that looks pleasant to look at, something that everyone can hold meetings in.
And specific, just standing room only.
There's a table. The middle's a table.
Oh yes. But I mean that they are indeed going to be standing around the room and no seating.
Yeah, it's meant to like have meetings with outsiders, so it's kind of to keep them on edge, you know.
Yeah. I'd say it came out pretty heckin' good. What would you like to present next?
I'll do the balcony next.
All right, perfect. Head over to the balcony here.
He's looking at his room.
Yeah. Where would look down be on return?
So I'm sure while he went to go do that, Lookdown probably would have just kind of gone to his room and sat down.
And you head over to Lookdown's room here.
I'll knock on the door.
Hello.
Hello, can I come in?
Yes.
I'll open the door then. And I assume the mural is still everywhere, right?
Yes.
I'll
Yes,
say,
indeed.
oh, that's my name. He'll walk over to the wall next to the bed. He'll just picture the balcony and the door. Once the door's there, he'll peek in, see if the balcony's there, close it, and then start leaving. Enjoy.
Enjoy.
I hope you like it.
Thank you for the door.
There's something behind the door, too.
Lookdown gets up and opens the door.
You open up the door here, and you see an entire. I'm sorry about that. Yeah, let me get rid of that. You open up the door to see the balcony.
I step out and just overlook the whole thing.
And it has a nice look down into the kind of. It's relatively far down, actually. Now that I think about it from your viewing perspective, so you get quite a like a landscape view of pretty much everything out here. Brevaire, the mountains themselves, the rivers running through.
Lookdown will do like a weird sit on the balcony like ledge. Cause I'm assuming it has railings.
Yep.
He just kind of sits on one of the railings and just kind of thinks about everything that's happened.
Perfect.
Just admiring the view and being outside.
Enjoying the nice, cool breeze. And where are you headed off to, Mr. Thames?
I'm gonna go the Marth's room.
And yeah, you kind of meet Marth as he's about to open up his door here, and he looks over to you.
I'm going to fix your floor.
Is there something wrong with my floor?
Do you think there is not?
He goes upstairs. And let me bring both these bad boys up here. Yeah, he looks at the old flooring, and it is kind of you know, broken up and busted. Does not look you know, as nice as this. And he says, "Yeah, I guess it probably doesn't look great, does it?"
Yeah, and then I'll just turn it into the like hexagon style there.
And it just kind of poofs into existence here. It goes right before his feet, and kind of just much to his surprise, he almost jumps up with how sudden it is, and very surprised in the fact that he didn't fall right through.
Why are you acting like you would fall through? I was just re-engraving it.
Oh well, I don't know. I just you built it so fast that it kind of I didn't know if I would fall through or not. You said replace the floor, and it kind of concerned me.
Well, thankfully you didn't fall through.
And he's about to turn away, and he says, "No, thank you, Thames. I appreciate it. It looks great."
Right. Do you want to keep the table?
The
With the bloody knife.
yeah,
The bowl.
yeah. I think I'll keep it for now. It's a good reminder of everything. Helps
Okay.
keep me motivated, I suppose.
If you say so. Tim leaves.
Now I'm a fucking weirdo.
Tim's just thinking like, what the fuck kind of motivation is a knife? And then I'll go to I'd say the dungeons probably.
All right, down towards the dungeons here.
I would notice that the floor here is also kind of solely-ish, and then just do what I did to Mars floor to this one.
Yeah, and the tiling here after you fix it looks very, very clean, very uniform, very nice. The floor is there you go. Yeah, no, it looks great.
Tim's just probably getting a little tired at this point, but he'll head to the dungeons.
Yeah, I was gonna say you're what was it? So you built the room, the balcony, and yeah, the flooring. So yeah, Thames is definitely kind of going through it. He's feeling relatively tired, but head to the dungeons.
Yeah, and then I will probably one of the biggest parts going to like they're already clean because I think I did that before, but I will go ahead and make the dungeons a little bit more spacious, well the same amount of them of course. Of course cleaner. Everyone now has their own bucket. Let's go.
Hey.
And there's now a killing mechanism just in case.
Oh.
Just in case, you never know when you really might need it. And as you change this one in particular, there's not like a ridiculous amount that you have to change, but more so revamping the entire area, making it look a lot nicer, more uniform. As you change it, you just hear from down the hall, bruh.
Tim's resists the urge to pull the lever second to last on the bottom. And we'll continue on.
Perfect. Continue on and up here.
And we'll make the chapel.
Alright, so create the chapel here. And what do we have inside?
It'll just be like a small, altar for offerings, a small tribute to the Fell Angel, to the Creator, and to 4 Foot In, along with some of the pews.
Perfect, just for a small little service.
Yep. And then I'll kind of think, there's something in return, I suppose, 4 Foot In.
And as you kind of poof it into existence, 4 Foot In does indeed see the small anvil tribute, and he doesn't really reply, but you just hear like a and
then I will continue. Let's see. I think almost everything here is done.
Yep, you had this done here. I believe you had the vault done.
Oh yeah, I'll put the vault door up, and then I think that's everything.
Perfect. And you kind of get to the end of completing all of this.
Oh, there is one more thing.
Oh, true.
I will make a ladder.
Oh, finally.
I will climb up the ladder and then create a small little area to see out of the castle, almost like a castle spire. And I'll make a cannon there.
Oh god. Just a normal cannon, right?
No, it's very large. In fact, large enough to fit a relatively thin humanoid figure into it.
Do you have a comparison?
Something like I would say at least like 1.5 pivots.
Okay, okay.
Yeah. Let me give you a visual representation of how big it
Oh,
is,
that'd
I
be
suppose.
perfect.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, that'd be perfect.
Let's see.
Oh, perfect.
And you complete all of the party favors. You complete all of the renovations for the upstairs for the castle. It overall has a very just a nice sleek design. Everything is uniform, very cozy and comfortable. A place that at the end of the day, some people that join your party for this resistance can ultimately be very proud of and call home.
I'll walk by the room that Gems, Agatha, and Abraham Drew kind of were sleeping in. I'll think, I don't have energy to get them anything. Oh, shame. And then go upstairs.
And give me a Constitution saving throw.
We're good at these.
So good.
That is an 8.
You kind of start to head up the stairs, and it really does start to hit you how very, very tired you are. You kind of make your way to the top of the stairs and begin to slip from the stair. Give me an agility saving throw.
Okay. Also, the stair isn't there on our screen.
It isn't for me either. I don't know what happened to it.
It disappeared. Yeah, we'll
What
figure
did
it
you
out.
do?
He's levitating up.
Oh.
That is a 10.
You fall down kind of face first and go down a couple of flights, or not a couple of flights, a couple of stairs, and then you kind of catch yourself and get yourself up. Make your way up the staircase.
I'm gonna go into my forge on the seat that I have in there and just sit for a bit.
Perfect. Go have yourself a nice sit. And you hit the chair like a ton of lead bricks.
Yep. And I'll kind of just sit there for maybe an hour or two.
Take a short rest there.
Yep.
Look down, was there anything else you would like to do with your time?
Now that he's got like this, nice balcony and stuff like that. Also it was confirmed that Thames repaired the armor.
Yep.
Okay, just before I put that in. After sitting there, just being reflective, thinking of, going after Alice into Reddish, all the adventures there, thinking of when Look Down in Thames were in Bilms fighting the father in the Elephant or whatever it was actually called.
Mhm.
And then even with Pivot, just learning with Pivot, and then when they showed up in Reddish, one of the first things that Pivot did was came over to heal him, and sitting from the balcony, he kind of falls backwards towards the towards the actual balcony, not off of it, puts his hands down and does like a full flip over and pulls out Conflict and just starts like swinging it, not entirely, like somebody would practice, but he doesn't know the right way to practice.
Yeah.
So he just kind of sits on the balcony and goes along the length of it, just like doing different stabs, slices, and trying to figure out ways that he can like pull the dagger out without anybody being able to see, and like swings that around as well. And after a long while of doing that, he realizes how exhausted he actually should feel and goes back into his room and just kind of lays down, looking at the ceiling.
All right. And are you taking a sleep?
I think finally, with his nerves being shot at this point, because between, it hasn't even been like a day, has it, since like Alice passed away, or maybe it's been like a day.
Let me think. It has not been a full day yet, I don't believe.
Yeah. So it hasn't been a full day, and he has his long
14
rested.
hours.
Yeah.
Yeah. So between that and Pivot disappearing and being anxious about that, and having all these other things, he's just exhausted enough that I think he closes his eyes and falls asleep.
All right. You close your eyes and fall asleep. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I gotta make sure I open the right thing here one more in there. Nothing wrong with me. Nothing wrong with me.
1.
Oh, wait, why can't I find it? Oh no. Oh no. It's a DM's worst nightmare.
He just starts dreaming about a cannon. Don't worry, I've also been in front of a class while giving a speech and having the file not work. It's great.
Having the the PowerPoints like not like load and stuff. Oh my god.
Cool.
That used to be such a nightmare.
Or worse, you pull up like the wrong student's presentation.
Oh, here we go.
See, I knew you'd get there.
It was under something different, something I didn't originally anticipate.
Well, maybe you should have anticipated it,
So
Then
right.
you would have been ready for this.
So right of you.
Yeah, I'm only right. Always. Varathia, I admire the restraint.
Huh?
And player view.
Bro, I was just spacing out. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
It's tripping balls.
That's okay. I'm tripping balls. It's okay, it's usually me.
Music. Actually,
Like
maybe we
when-
don't need music. You wake up in
Okay.
a dream.
I
so-
don't know if that's how that works, but
yeah, of course it is. You wake up to a familiar setting from the last time that you had kind of left off. The first time that you had indeed dreamed, you woke up in this hallway, and this time Serviette Daniels is behind you.
finally back here.
And Serviette does like a quick look around, and he says, "I didn't. Huh. Okay. We're inside the same area as last time, I suppose. I didn't know it worked like that."
I hoped we'd return. And he pulls out the locket. Have to try something. And I make my way towards the door.
Perfect. You make your way over to this door, and you come across the slab that was barricading your way of entry before. And it says, present the royal family.
Look down, pulls the locket off, and just stands there for like 2 minutes. I only had one thing. Feels not good to give it up.
Well, perhaps you don't need to give it up. We might be able to find another way. And he kind of just like peers around your shoulder and looks at it.
It's okay. I have new things to hold on to. And I slip it into the crevice.
Oh. And as you slip it into the crevice, the locket fits in nice and snug. And the tablet itself, let me grab this here, slides off to the side for you. With a and falls into place with a thud. And as you look into the next room, give me an observation check.
Alrighty. As the door starts sliding open and it finally ends, look down just says, "You were right, Pivot." And that is a 23.
Perfect. Yeah, you look directly into this room. You see quite a few Mechalite soldiers standing guard. It seems that they are very, very attentive. And at the sound of the door opening, it kind of riles them to the point where they know that somebody's entering into the room. They run over to the wall here and kind of peer around the corner. And they say, "Halt! Who goes there?"
El Doozy.
And after a brief pause, they once again say, "Seriously, who is it? Access is restricted to this area."
Oh. Right. I look back. They walked through me last I was here.
And Serviette Daniels kind of turns the corner here just slightly, and this soldier peers around and says, immediately kind of, you see just relief come over him as he just says, oh, jeez, Daniels, it's just you. How did you even manage to get in here? This place is supposed to be sealed off entirely. And he kind of looks around and says, "Isn't it time that you get to your post anyways? You don't belong here."
While they're talking, I'm just gonna walk past them. I'm gonna keep listening, but I walk into the room.
You walk past them into the room, and with your previous observation check, you look down this long kind of corridor. There's pillars on each side. There is a large amount of gold and treasure, all just thrown inside of what looks to be a vault. And at the center, on a small altar, sits a unmistakable red glowing stone that catches your eye more than anything else in this room.
If I can keep going, I will, but I make a note to memorize the, you said it's a stone or a gem?
It is a stone.
Stone, memorize the stone's, like, shape and everything about it that I can.
Mm-hmm. You kind of get a good look at it. And you said you were walking forward?
Yes.
As you walk forward, give me 1 second here. As you walk forward, oh, is it not going to let me? That'd be really lame. Kind of a dark fog begins to start to fill in behind you, with each step that you take.
Do you get a sense about this fog?
Once again, give me an observation check. A sense in the fact, are you asking if you see it, or the type of feeling that this fog gives?
I guess both. If I see it, then the other.
Okay.
If I don't see it, then yeah, like does it give like it's like is it like a line that as I walk, it's like directly behind me, and if I stop moving, does it stop right where?
Got you. And what was the observation?
13.
So as you kind of start to walk forward, almost in a way that's too late, as the fog has already made its way past where you entered from, you turn around and see this fog looming behind you. And if you take a step forward, you do see that it is matching your pace.
Are the guards like completely overtaken by the fog, and I don't hear them saying anything?
The guards are not covered yet. I wish I could give you a visual representation. I don't know why the lights are being so cringy. Give me 1 second. See if I can.
Yeah, I saw you going over it, so I didn't know if like the fog was filling the room behind me.
It's 'cause your
as well.
vision- I don't know what's causing it to not work. It's being really weird. It is on brush only. Let's see if I can paint it now. Yes. So
There we go.
the fog has crept to up just about here, and it seems that the guards are still just looking down the corridor, although you cannot see it anymore.
And I don't hear anything. Like nobody's saying anything. Serviette's not freaking out.
No, it seems that they're still having their normal conversation. The guards are telling Serviette that he needs to get to his station, that he doesn't belong here. He saw you kind of make your way past the guards. He took a pause for a second and then says, "All right, well, I'm sorry about that. I'll head to my station right away. Would you be able to point me in which direction?" Serviette, have you gone mad? It's down just around the corner there. Head down the stairs. Jeez. And he kind of once again he like turns to his companion here and says, "I'll get the door. Give me 1 sec." And he disappears into the fog.
Wish Pivot was here. I walk forward more.
You walk forward, and so too
And I
does the fog.
look at the fucking coffin.
Oops. You look at the coffin here. Are you making your way right up to it?
Yes.
You make your way right up to it, and the fog itself is going to come right up and behind you here. And are you looking into the coffin, or are you just looking at it?
I'm looking at it. I'm looking around it, seeing if I see anything of note.
Look at the coffin itself, and it seems just very ornate. It is gold trimmed with it's just a nice black box. Doesn't seem like there
No.
are any inscriptions on it. Doesn't seem like there's any just words in general. No.
I aura read to see if there's anything inside. Alive, I guess.
You aura read the box.
Yes.
And let's see. You do indeed get an aura from the box itself. It is very faint, and it seems like it's fleeting. But it is a soft, kind aura.
Oh man.
That
Ooh, there are too
seems
many things I want to do.
a soft, kind aura that seems you can tell that whoever this aura or soul kind of belongs to is driven by honor.
I take a quick look at the gem. or the stone rather,
Okay.
just to, now that I'm closer, to get a better idea of it. And I look down and I go to open the coffin.
You go to open the coffin, and the fog covers you,
Son of a bitch.
and you wake up.
No!
Let me open up the castle again here. So close, baby!
You knew what I was gonna do.
See, what you really should have done is touch the evil gem.
Ah!
See, that was my thing was like, man, so I didn't even get to see inside the coffin.
You did not get to see inside the coffin. It seems that the darkness just overtook, just right on top of you, kind of negating everything that you could see, even surprisingly enough with your dark vision. And you wake up. Let's see. Let's actually let's head over to Mr. Pivot. Shall we? Let's head over to Mr. Pivot. Let me get rid of the player screen really quick.
All I'll say is look down, is frustrated, and tries to go back to sleep. He doesn't, but he tries to.
But try.
Man, right when I crack open the Chex Mix, what the hell?
Let's go. Take a big munch.
It's the last one you're gonna get for a little while.
It's the last meal, boy.
I'll have to happen eventually.
I'm happy that you understand.
I mean, I don't, but
Eat the stones. Stones can be tasty depending on how you cook them.
not wrong. Not wrong.
Thank you, Hunt. Thank you for your.
No, I was
addition.
thinking the same thing. I was like, either there's gonna be nothing in this coffin, but no, Keen played me like a fucking fiddle, and if there was nothing inside the coffin, or if the dream didn't end, I was going to go eat the stone.
Eat it?
How else am I gonna get it out of this dream?
All right. You get teleported by the Radiant Knights, and immediately, did it unhide the player screen? It did not. Huh? Why not though?
Womp womp.
What happened? Oh, it's because the fog is there. I see. Here we go. The Radiant Knight teleports you, and you appear inside what appears to be a large library. Inside this library, give me an observation check.
18.
You take a kind of gander just around your surroundings here, and it seems like everything is just lined with books, very neatly tucked in individual places. There seems to be quite a few books levitating around to various destinations. This book in particular, let's say right here, kind of floats its way all the way over to this desk here, and sits itself down, and a person begins reading it. The people inside the library itself all seem to be wearing a very similar uniform, a cloak with the Epinesis colors on it, and they all wear this same uniform. However, on the bottoms, they are wearing various things to differentiate between each other. Let's see if there's anything else you would kind of pick up on. I think that's about it. And as you appear into the room itself, the the person at the desk immediately notices you and the Radiant Knights. And yeah, let me just give a quick history check. Oof, yeah. I mean, it's pretty undeniable. The Radiant Knight is very, very noticeable. He notices the Radiant Knights as well as yourself and kind of cowers a little bit. Just in shock and surprise as somebody just teleported right in front of him. And he makes his way, backs his way up to the half wall here, opens it up, and like runs off to these various tables to talk to people.
Well, that isn't quite a warm welcome. What is this place?
We are at the Grand Archives in Diatis. As to why my lady has brought you here, I am unaware.
Diatis.
Diatis, from... yeah, give me a history check.
Okay. 19. Yeah.
Nice. Diatis, from your recollection, is it is pinned directly in the middle of Trell and Mechalite. And this place is a holy ground for just free religious worship. Everyone and anyone here are all they're called the Omnivada, who live here. These are people who have escaped their countries in search for a higher purpose. They, at the end of the day, are a community of people that all just worship every single god. So there is a place for every single god inside Diatis itself. It sits as a small island in between the two nations. And with that history check, actually, you do remember reading something along the lines that this has been a kind of a very contested place of conflict between Mechalite and Trell.
Like, Mechalite individuals are trying to bring more Neal worship to primary in the nation?
This specifically was a big to-do around 54 years ago. There was a bit of a conflict between Mechalite and Trell, which almost kind of boiled over into a war, in which both nations were claiming ownership of Diatis itself. There was people escaping from both Mechalite and Trell to form the Omnivada and form Diatis, and they just wanted to live their peaceful lives here. However, both nations kind of caught wind of this happening and realized that there was no regulation for any of it, realized that there was no ownership for the island in particular, and they both kind of had a bit of a conflict over it.
Right then. Well, she sent us here for a reason, so I suppose it wouldn't hurt to look around. I had been wanting to visit for some time.
And from the inside of your head, you hear, "I wished to take you here to see for your own eyes before the end of all things, for you and your group."
I see.
knew your mother, as I had told you before, for quite some time. She helped me out greatly when I came to visit Diotis long ago. Proceed up the stairs. There should be a headmaster who you can speak to for more information.
Very well.
The Radiant Knight looks around to each side of you, as if to kind of make sure no one is going to approach you as you start walking.
Pivot will give like a nod of like thanks to the Radiant Knight as he gets going.
And he kind of just gives you a nod as you start to head forward, and he stays in your shadow here. You head over to the stairs here, and as you begin making your way up the stairs, you see on the ground here quite a few... actually, in front of you, you see a kind of a throne setup. There is a relatively small Omnivada citizen sitting on this throne. Around him, there seems to be an arcane aura just emanating from it. And from the throne itself, there seems to be quite a few almost threads heading off in every direction. Throughout this room up top here, it seems that there is a filing cabinet for pretty much everything and anything. You see them all aligning these walls, going up about maybe 20 feet, and off to your left and your right, you see a spiral of filing cabinets seemingly defying gravity, heading all the way up here for maybe about 100 feet, without any sort of connected staircase.
Pivot is like straight just staring, like it's like kid in a candy store type shit. Like this is like the best shit ever.
It's Pivot's dream.
Like infinite tomes to just pour through for as long as he wants. Hell yes.
And the Omnivada, the small Omnivada sitting up on top of this throne, without opening their eyes, they have their eyes closed through this cloak. They say,
Yes, well, what is it that I can help you with?
Apologies. I was told that if I wish to know more of this place, I should come find you. You are the headmaster, yes?
Yes, well, you can find quite about anything and everything here. If you're looking for religious texts, you're looking downstairs. Up here, we have our directory of everyone inside the Omnivada. Former members, current members, deceased. Who are you looking for?
A fell goblin by the name of Rena.
Rena.
She was my mother.
Oh. Well, I would ask for a last name, but I do know of a special place that this is held.
and he kind of cocks his head off to the side and says,
Well, it really has been quite some time since we've had a request for this.
and as he says this thread in particular on the ground begins to lighten up. And towards the very end, it reaches this specific filing cabinet that's relatively far up. And out of the filing cabinet itself comes a form, floats right over to you, and places it right in your hands. The paper seems relatively old. Not anything extremely old, but you can see that it's a little bit It has like that stained nature to it.
You said Reyna was your mother, yes?
Yes.
Interesting indeed. Well, I knew of her not to have any children. I'm happy to hear that she was finally able to. And he gives you a smile. Do give her my blessing.
She passed some time ago.
Oh, she did. Well, I suppose maybe she had gotten on in the years.
We fell goblins, unfortunately, don't live too long.
Yes, I do tend to forget these things.
And he kind of lowers his hood just ever so slightly so you can see that he is an undead.
Time just feels like it passes with no restraint and hard to keep track of everything.
I understand. Thank you, Headmaster.
Of course.
Would like to read this, if you don't mind.
And he closes his eyes once more, and the thread goes back to black. And you said you wish to read the page?
Yes, sir.
The page reads... Reyna, and it is... it states under it, last recorded age, age 4. Excommunicated on grounds of sacrilegious behavior and defacing Diotis cleansing beach. Sentence length indefinite. A hearing would be necessary for reinstatement to the Omnivada, or access to the islands.
Can you send that to me?
Yes. Copy. Oops. And copy. Dun. Wait, I have to find you first. Oh god, where did you go? You're never far down in our conversations. In my DMs. This time you actually are. Holy moly. There we go.
Imagine DMing people.
Actually, though. Actually being popular.
She's so popular.
And from the inside of your head, once more you hear,
I had stated before that I had known your mother. I came to Diotis some 54 years ago. Conflict was brewing between Mechalite and Trell, and I was to defuse the situation. However, back in these times, Diotis did not look upon my divinity. They claimed that I was a false goddess, and therefore banned from being worshipped. I came to Diotis to resolve all tension, and in return, I was met with unconditional love from your mother. The Omnivada, none of which would speak to me, shunned me to the far reaches of the island. It seems there are some sensitive things that not even strength can resolve. I had to tread carefully and respect. However, your mother, against the wishes and judgment of her peers met me at the beaches. And she built an idol for me. Sir Radiant Knight, if you will.
And the Radiant Knight heads over to you and reaches his hand out once more to you.
Pivot takes his hand.
Take his hand here. Maps, open map. We're going to the beach.
Beach episode.
Let's go to the beach, baby. Here we go.
Going to the beach.
Yeet. You head over and into the beach here. And as you warp into this area here, you do so relatively far away, and I say relatively far away, maybe about like 30 feet away or so from the actual statue itself. And as you do, you see a single Omnivada just at the statue itself, kind of patting it, and it seems that they are kind of working on the statue. From just the baseline look of the statue itself, it is quite large and entirely made out of clay, sitting at the very edge of the beachfront.
Does it seem to be in decent condition?
Yeah, so you give a look to the statue itself, and it seems like it's in pretty good condition for being right on the water. You think that it would most likely have some pretty bad deterioration. However, from your just overall look, you see that this Omnivada seems to be patching it up. And from inside your head, once more, you hear...
As I had stated before, Reyna, against the judgment of her peers, went to the beaches and spent time with me, communicated with me. She did not worship me as a goddess. In fact, she worshipped the Fel Angel. However, she still believed it right that others were to be able to worship me as well. From her own hands, for several days, she crafted this statue tirelessly. I never did get to properly thank her for everything that she had done for me. For once she had built the statue, several of her peers, many Omnivada, began worshipping. However, there were certain members of the Omnivada who did not enjoy her meddling. They excommunicated her from Diotis, and thus her life was thrown astray. She had stated to me before that she had wanted children, but she hadn't the ability to. So, I granted her the ability to have a child. I placed a small portion of my soul inside her heart.
That was given to me.
Yes, I do feel terrible that I am partially responsible for her displacement from her very happy life here in Diotis. Had I not arrived, she perhaps would have lived happily for the rest of her years. I had not kept up with her or communicated with her much. I hadn't realized that she had even passed. All I knew is that she had a fair child who was happy and healthy.
And when we fled Trail, did you feel or sense that at all?
I was quite occupied at the time. Like I said, I had lost communication with your mother. I would have not even known, perhaps, how you had been living your life had I not felt a twinge at my heart. You had come into quite considerable strength, and I felt you are incredibly conflicted as well. Conflict leads the heart astray, Pivot.
Indeed it does.
You have made your bed. You have chosen, alongside your longtime comrades, to fight against Mechalite, to fight against me. This is your decision. Yes.
Indeed.
I hope you realize that this ends only in one way.
Unfortunately so. But if we did not fight for what we believed, why would we even be living?
And the Radiant Knights looks over to you and kind of gives you an elongated stare and then looks once more just off to the beach.
We all have our own ideals of justice. However, my order, my justice, comes from divinity. It is righteous. It is the only truth. You will attempt to fight me. You will fail. Your fate is already sealed, Pivot. Should you even manage to kill me, your life, as you know it, will cease.
So I am damned either way.
I give you one last chance. Join me. Become a part of a greater good. Rise and ascend to a kingdom at my side. You are a vessel of Nial.
I have made my choice already.
So you have.
I am sorry, Neil.
You needn't apologize to me. It is, after all, my soul that perhaps gives you this defiance.
And as she says this, you hear a rumble in the sky. And as you look up to the sky itself, the clouds part, and from descending from what seems to be the heavens itself is a very familiar sight. Blood fog. It hits the beach first and immediately, and begins swarming and swelling around. The air, almost intoxicatingly so, just becomes very thick and hard to see through. And as it passes your body itself, you seem unaffected. The Radiant Knight seems unaffected. However, this young Omnivada, who is patching up the statue here, begins to transform. They first all, they feel kind of pain just start to sear throughout their body, and they start to panic. Just a, it burns! It burns! God help me! And they throw off their cloak, and as you look at their skin, it begins almost so boiling, becoming very hardened like rock. And inside the skin itself forms what looks to be Alexandrite, and their skin begins to rot. And they turn into an Alexandrite husk.
She has come for the Omnivata. But why?
They must have something she wants or needs for her ascension. Defenseless souls, perhaps?
She needs souls to ascend. However, to attack the Omnivada, she has gone insane. You must forgive me. She was never like this, under my tutelage.
I think her transformation has done much more to her mind than her body.
There should still be living citizens at the Grand Archive. We must save them, my lady.
And she kind of whispers in reply,
It is their fate. It is her judgment. We have no affair in meddling with the lives of Drell and the Omnivada. He will return.
We leave them all to die? These peaceful monks?
My lady, as a knight of the realm, and as a human, I will not turn a blind eye.
and he turns to you and reaches his hand out to you.
Phil Goblin.
Pivot pretty much just immediately takes his hand, like no hesitation.
Perfect. Let me grab both these tokens here.
Good try, Keen. He's still gonna die.
No, he's not gonna die.
No,
What
that's
you
a
talking
good
about?
try. Good try.
And you head into Grand Archives here. Let me wait for it to load up. Oh, I forgot to change the music. I wrote a whole song
Is
for
it
this area.
supposed to be a separate song?
I spent 8 hours on this.
Oh no. No, don't play it. Now you can use it for something else.
No, this is the song. As you teleport into the Grand Archives, it seems that somebody at some point had indeed opened up the door, and the blood fog made its way in. As you take a quick look around the room, the normal Omnivada that had all been sitting, enjoying reading books, transform before your very own eyes into Alexandrite husks. Let's see. Notes. Grab those bad boys. Oops. And inside this blood fog, it seems like it's almost... Oh, sorry, the blood fog is not visible for you. Just get that real quick. There you go. They seem to be very ravenous, very agitated, very ravenous. They look around their surroundings and see you as fresh meat and scream. And I will have you roll for initiation. Okay, 17 for monsters, 3 for Radiant Knight here.
4.
Hey, let's go. All right, so monsters going first. Pivot 4, Radiant Knights 3. Let me put on some. I feel like it deserves. No, not Solia Castle.
No.
The Psalm Bayous. Song. The Lesser Alexandrite husks here are both going to, let's see what their movement, very fast movement. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. They're actually going to dash, yeah, they're going to make a full dash action right over to the Radiant Knight here. This one, 5, 10, 15. They actually can just reach you here without dashing. And this horde is going to attack you. First with a bite. One is going to attempt to bite you. They roll a 4 and miss on that one. They are going to attempt to scratch you. They roll a nat 1. So they are susceptible to a crit, and then they are going to attempt to bludgeon you. Oh, which is a nat 20. Okay, sure. Why not?
I was about to say, I'm protected by God, bitch ass. Definitely not.
I am a vessel of the... Ah! 1d6 plus 2, so that is 7, 14 strength damage over to you.
Right, armor tanks it.
And they are going to use an ability called Maul. If this unit hits a target, it can bonus action maul the target, dealing 1d4 plus strength if it hits. So Rolls an 18 on that. So
Good.
1d4 plus 1. Come on, d4s. There you go. So 2 strength damage. And it goes over to you, Mr. Pivot.
Wonderful. They are susceptible to crit, no?
Yes.
Then he will draw his rapier and give him a little stabby. Is it 11? Yeah.
An 11 will actually not hit.
Damn.
Very speedy little guys.
How rude.
Anything else with your turn?
Nope.
Okay.
That's it.
The Radiant Knight is going to turn his back to you and focus on this horde here. He is going to roll to hit. That will indeed hit, I would say. Yes, it hits with a 14. Let's see, let me roll the dice. Oh boy. Alright, is 9. 28, 32. 32 strength damage. And 32 strength damage and 25 light damage. 32, 25. And it kills the unit immediately. He brings back his kind of mighty sword and just brings it down in a straight line, and it just, you see a long tear go throughout the floor here, kind of deteriorating everything in its path as the Alexandrite husks die. And it is back to the monsters, but it's actually top of the order here. One solitary unit, one solitary Omnivada lives still. He hops off his throne here, and he is going to how far can this go? How far is this, actually? Let me get measuring tools out. $100 feet. He is going to run to the top of the staircase, and he is going to cast Mind Javelin on this creature. The caster launches. He's going to cast it at level 3. Oh, he actually doesn't need a hit roll for this. So, Mind Javelin always hits and cannot crit. Caster launches a javelin of compressed air formed from the mind at a target, dealing, this is going to be 8d4 mental damage. D4s. Collect the D4s. Roll these bad boys 4 times.
I am absolutely spell reading this.
2, 5, so 7. That is 11. Oh, okay, nice. 15, 19. That's 19 mental damage. And the javelin impales itself into the target. What do we got?
21.
Let's see. Yes, you successfully read it.
Hey.
I'm gonna send you the spell.
Let's fucking go.
This one's fun. I like this one a lot. Find there we go. 19 of. All right, and it is back to top of the order here. The Alexandrite husks, since they're already on you, they are going to attempt to hit you again. They are going to go through the same song and dance, I actually think. Yeah. At the beginning of the turn, you notice that they begin to regenerate a fair bit. Their flesh literally starts to form once more. And they are going to.
What are they?
What's that? Sorry.
I was like, what the hell are they regenning? I ain't hit them.
They're gonna try to bite you with a 19. Let's see, 2d6 plus 1. That's 4 strength damage.
Good.
They're going to bonus action maul. Nat 1. Okay, good to know. And then they will scratch, which is a 5, which misses, and bludgeon, which is an 11, which I think misses. Okay, and it is back to you.
Right, he's gonna take one step up diagonal. He's above him. He's gonna just smack him with a rapier because another one's vulnerable. God, that's 7. Bruh.
7,
cry.
unfortunate. It goes back to the Radiant Knight. And he kind of just turns around. And he... He is going to huck his Ancient Life Forest Spear at the target. That's actually just hits with a... Actually, let me check to see. What's their AC? Yeah, it just hits with a 13. He impales one of them for... 10d6 piercing. 1, 2, 7, 11, 19, 24, and 28 piercing. It's gonna get half soaked. So they take 14. And one of them is impaled into the ground. He is going to run up to the target, make an additional action here, and attack with his Crossfell. And that hits with a 15. Roll for damage. Alright. Yeah, this thing is gonna die before he finishes his attack. Jeez. That is 45 points of damage, killing it immediately. And music changes back over.
Damn it all.
Apologies.
If the blood fog is already set upon the tone, there's not.
This fog shall remain until there is nothing left to devour. I will stay and attempt to save as many as possible. I shall return you to...
And he stops mid-sentence as if something has kind of come over him. And you see his body just kind of relax. And he reaches his hand out to you. And he states,
Bye, Saya, my lady. Apologies.
and the headmaster kind of just runs down to all his probably a couple of loved ones, friends that he has spent very, very much so of his life with, and just kind of looks amongst all of them to see if any of them are still living, if any of them are still even nickel.
Okay. So, I'd like to take a look at the blood fog.
Okay.
Just like try to get a general note of its properties and kind of the energies that are going, like, propelling it, forcing it.
Give me an arcane check, and then give me a general observation check.
All right. Okay, an arcane was a nat 20, so 29.
Hey, okay.
Let's go.
And observation. It's also pretty high with a 23.
So, just generally noting, what you notice from this blood fog, it is, like I said before, it is a very thick fog that is very almost suffocating, hard to breathe. It seems that anything it comes in contact with that is too weak a species, it kills instantly and transforms into a lesser Alexandrite husk. Anything that is of a certain strength, it seems to not affect whatsoever. However, as soon as it makes contact with these creatures, it seems that it rips their soul immediately out of their body. As far as the arcane check, it seems like this does have a small arcane nature to it, but mainly it seems like something much greater.
So it's primarily the species, or is it like of a certain power? Like,
Of a certain power.
all right.
You were not. It's true. Pivot was not there before everything, or as everything was getting revealed about it. Yeah, it seems that it comes into less powerful species and just instantly kills them and strips their soul from their body.
Damn it. And he pretty much just flops his hand into the radiant heights. very much still looking at the bodies on the ground.
And you teleport away back over to... I'll actually bring you right to the castle. It's so funny that the, of all the voices that are really, really hard to do, or some, I shouldn't say hard to do, but grating, Nial's voice in particular, which is literally just a whisper, it murders my throat.
You did this to yourself.
Traction.
The Radiant Knight teleports you right back to the castle, right in front of Maxwell and Gems. Gems kind of hears something just outside the door. He turns around, immediately fumbles back into the brazier here, and falls over, and then runs over to Maxwell's room and goes inside. Hey, get your ass out of there! What? And Maxwell sees the Radiant Knight and folds his arms and kind of like glares at him.
Thank you for your assistance today, Knight of the Realm. I'm sorry we couldn't do more.
We did what we could for those that we could save. I thank you for your courage in the matter. Truly an honor to work with you. We shall be seeing more of one another in the future. As to when you wish our forces to join, simply contact me.
We'll be in touch.
He turns and with a very gentle push of the door, it goes right open, and he begins walking down the stairs.
The door opens from like it opens as like a shutter. Oh no, he broke the fucking door. I just fixed it.
Motherfucker.
I can't.
He sees a lift door and he turns it into a push door.
This is how you work now. Maxwell sees him break the door. What a fucking oaf! Like, jeez, man. Oh, God. Oh, God, I was so scared. How you doing, buddy? Welcome home.
Right. God damn it. Where's Marth? I need to talk to him about all this.
Oh, he's upstairs in his room. Speaking of which, get the fuck out of there! He grabs him.
Pim is just gonna head upstairs.
Perfect.
Hear the fucking crash of the door and then go fucking fix the door again.
Yeah. You Pivot reaches the bottom door there, and immediately you hear like that crash. You get up from your just small restful sleep and hobbled over, kind of make your way over to the main entry to see that it's broken once more.
For fuck's sake. For the servant of the fucking, I assume, goddess of order, they don't know how to fucking open the door. And then he'll imagine it being fixed and go back to sitting down.
back over to sitting down here. And you make your way up to Mart's room here.
You'll knock on the door.
And you hear a, yes, come in.
And Pivot will step on inside.
Oh, Pivot, thank God you're home and safe. Good. I assume everything went well then.
Yes, with the meeting, yes. We discussed. They've agreed to lend military forces in bringing down Sulyat the Witch.
Oh, that's surprisingly splendid. They were willing to do this.
They were willing, on the caveat that we cease all aggressive actions towards Mechalite until Sulyat is defeated. And, by his words, get that ugly castle out of my country.
Ugly castle. I suppose that means we're gonna have to move this. We'll bring it across the border. What was he like, Eldrin?
Hmm. Frankly, he seemed unstable. I know not really how better to put it. He covers all of his skin practically, save for one eye, and even that one eye is, I can tell, he's been scarred significantly in his life. He flip-flops between various different modes of talking to people, interacting, topics, so he's barely able to focus.
That all sounds about par for the course, yeah. Is there anything
Very
else in
least, he
particular?
was personable.
Personable. A killer with a smile, at least.
Indeed.
Was there anything at all that you noticed during this meeting? Anything important? Was Niall there?
In the vessel of one of the servants, she was. Yeah, well, she tried to make me the vessel first, but I was able to resist far, far easier than I had before.
Marth actually gets a smile from that. That's good. That's very good. She doesn't like to make appearances. Okay. Good to know.
It seemed like he had not spoken to Neil directly for some time.
Did it seem like some strenuous nature to it, or?
It seemed as though Neil had been avoiding him. He has very clearly wished to speak to Neil, but Neil evidently has not appeared before him for several years. If I'm to take what he said at face value.
Yeah.
And aside from Lord Eldrin and Neil and the Radiant Knight, there is only one other present. A Lord Lalo Lalito, a leader of the Cabal.
Marth kind of like sits back and he says,
Cabal, I most certainly recognize. A bunch of nobles that congregate around the King's Cove. They have somewhat of a secret society there. As far as the name, I don't believe I recognize it, no.
He seemed like the representative, or at least what Lord Eldrin speaks to when he's speaking to the Cabal.
Did he have any sort of say in the matter at all?
It appeared as though he didn't care to listen. At least in appearance. He didn't put much effort into speaking.
This deal that you struck with Eldrin and Niall, it was a contract, yeah?
Indeed.
Okay.
Signed in my blood. So, if you break the contract, it's my head.
Well, we'll be careful. I suppose that only leaves the mission at hand. We have some time to prepare. I don't know how much time. I can't say how close Soliet is to her inevitable goal.
Speaking of Soviet, after the meeting, I spoke with Niall for some time. She had the Radiant Knight bring me to Diotis for a time. Apparently, my mother was born there, and that is where she and Niall had met. I'll spare the details, but Soyet went to Diotis. Blood fog has covered the island.
And Marth, just you could see the tension just once again kind of hit his face. All right, we don't have a lot of time. If the blood fog is spreading like that, I'm sure well, maybe we only have even a couple of days. But we'll have to use whatever we do have for time to get resources. How many men do we have?
Megalite has promised 100, and the Church of Order 200.
Wow. Okay. That'll do. We'll have to speak about it. Let's gather it.
Did you want more? That was what I negotiated for.
No, that'll do, I believe. I'm actually surprised that they agreed to any sort of amount. But you, I'm sure were quite persuasive.
I did my best.
We'll gather everybody in the meeting hall. We'll discuss things there. I'm sure they'll be happy to see you home.
This terrible cough.
You've had that ever since the dream. Are you okay? The phantom pain, I think.
I think you fucked something up when you were in my mind. I don't know. I just have to cough now.
Well, it's better than a lingering spirit of a has-been goddess. So, I suppose we'll take the small victories where we can get them.
Has-been?
And as
Goddess. All right.
as he heads over to the door here, I'm assuming you probably turn to leave with him, yes?
Yeah.
You turn, and out of your left pocket falls a blue stone onto the ground.
Oh shit, I forgot about that.
And Marth sees the blue stone, immediately reaches behind him and sees that it is missing from his doll.
Fuck, I can't believe I forgot about that. Right. What you went into my mind, do you remember when we woke up, I wasn't where I was laying before?
Yeah.
What was explained to me was that in our fight with the anima, she took control of me and took that gem from the doll.
Trying to.
Apparently, it meant quite a bit to me all.
And a bit in the all.
Hmm.
Why? This is. I've
My
had this sense.
Cursory examination of that gem in particular, it had magical properties.
Interesting.
And he kind of just eyes it over again, and says,
I don't know what it could have had for value. This is. I received it from my mother when I was just a child, back when we didn't have any money and were living in Exodus. Yeah, this was the last thing that I had from her before she had her accident.
Do you know much of what your mother did?
Of
Her
who she was, or
just what she's done in her life, the people she's met, things she's done.
most of what I knew about my mother, I was told by my father. He had always said that she had a warm, welcoming personality, that she took care of everyone inside the village, despite us not having any money at the time. She was always welcoming people into the house, feeding them, tending to them. Even when some of the children got sick inside the village, she was constantly tending to them, taking care of them. She was a relatively skilled nurse. I unfortunately don't have any memories of her.
I see. Well, Pivot kind of picks the gem off the floor. It's not the same one that he had taken off the doll, right?
"What's that? Sorry."
The gem that fell out of his pocket.
It is indeed the same gem.
Really?
Yep.
Huh. I thought she would have taken it. I really don't remember this section of the conversation. It, like, blanked out of my memory.
Oh, with the stone itself,
Yeah.
the Radiant Knight took it from you, but for some reason it made its way into your pocket.
Huh. Alright then. Well. I think you ought to keep this safe. Or at the very least, better bind it to that doll.
Yeah, I think there's some kid up here. I should be able to, maybe even Thames.
Thames would likely be able to bind it and make it stay for sure.
Yeah, maybe I'll ask him. He redid my floor here. He just kind of like looks behind him.
I see that. That looks a hell of a lot better. Why is that table still there?
It helps keep me focused.
How?
Well, long story short, this is the knife she was using to perform many a sacrifice. Looking at it reminds me of how much I hate her. Keeps me driven. That was the one I drove into her neck as well, so happy memories alongside it.
Right, and the knife I also failed to stab into it. Right, not gonna look at that one anymore. I'm gonna go downstairs.
Oh god. And Marth follows.
Oh yeah, the floor is blue now.
Yes, the floor inside the throne is now blue.
Tim's has been busy.
Very, very busy. Oh my dear lord, it's Petovian.
And he just kind of like looks around with a big smile on his face, runs over to the throne room and just, oh my lord, it's Petovian. And Maxwell's like strangling gems.
Put him in the brazier and we'll do more for you.
No, please, my skin is fair. I'll sunburn before you even get me there.
Tim just kind of shouts from his forge. You can't get a sunburn from normal fire. It's radiation that does it. And he did not leave in his forge. It's from his
It's
chair.
just from over here. I love it.
Oh, well, that must be another Rashland.
Puts it closer to the brazier.
What the fuck?
Marth screams out to you and says, "Thames, we're going to be meeting once more in the war room. Pivot's returns. I'm going to go grab Look Down."
Can we use the new room? I want to see how it holds up.
New room?
New room?
Look to your right.
What the fuck?
Yeah, you see a large opening in what was once a wall.
Yeah, we'll meet in the new room.
And Marth just kind of makes his way over to the door here.
Yeah, the entrance to the room looks like it's being blocked off by weapons from statues right now.
Hey.
Dope.
Tim's will grab his cane. He'll leave all of his weapons except for the billhook and prey dough, because it's a lot to carry around otherwise. Just walking around here.
A lot of excess weight.
Yeah. And then he'll kind of hobble on over.
Oh,
He's
sorry.
gonna
Go
wait before the entrance though, because he wants to show off the mechanism.
ahead. Max is gonna drag him over
Still strangling.
here. Marth knocks on your door. Look down.
He hears a whoa.
Did you just Dark Souls hello me?
No. It's muffled.
Hello.
He hears
Hello. Oh god. Look down. Are you you okay if I come in? He opens up the door to see all of the engravings, the blood, and what does he see? Look down. What is Look Down doing?
Look Down is on his bed with his pillow over his face, trying to fall asleep.
Martha notices that the pillow is over your face, and
It's like you come into somebody's room and they've been screaming into their pillow, except it's just, like knees up and everything. Except Look Down's literally just was trying to go to sleep again.
Marth,
And he just pulls the pillow off with one hand.
Look Down,
I
wow.
look down, which means I look at him.
Right.
Hi.
Hi. Why are there names on your wall? Is this blood?
Look-
Blood?
Yes.
And Marth kind of like steps in and looks at the dried blood on the walls. You didn't cut yourself, did you?
He holds up his hand that has like a giant gash mark across his palm. I guess from this.
You know what? We'll talk about it in a little while. I need you to join us in the war room. Pivot's home.
At the sound of Pivot's home, he gets out of bed. Good. Need to talk to him.
He's just outside. We'll all meet together. Yeah. Closes the door behind him.
It's like looking over at the door, like, what the hell?
Yeah, you kind of like look in Marth's direction, and he's like looking just past everything. He seems a little odded out as he walks to the new meeting room here.
Tim's is over by Max and Gems, posturing his cane by their head, and he's like, "Could you two fuck off for 2 minutes? We need to talk without you two doing this shit."
Yeah, I'm enforcing the law here.
I whack him across the head with the cane.
Ow! Yo! Yo! Oh god. Okay, fine. The fuck, man?
Look, I'm not opposed to keeping him in line, but right now you're being more of a nuisance.
Oh, okay. I was just yeah, you're right. You're right. Whatever.
More just we're all sad and you can't be happy right now.
You can't stop me from being happy. Pivot's home. Everything's great. You guys need to look on the bright side.
I'm trying to, but you're strangling a man in the fucking court hall.
Right. And he like lets go of him and just like, oh god. I'll go fetch the other underlings. And he goes to grab the rest of the party. Look down, are you making your way in?
So, Look Down stands in his room for a little while, confused, because Marth said, "Hey, come with me and meet. We're meeting in the war room," and then immediately turned around and closed his door, and he's like, "Huh? Do I leave now?" And then he slowly walks towards the door and opens it and just peeks his head out.
You peek your head out to see everybody inside the throne room here.
And then, upon seeing Pivot, I'll come out the rest of the way, closing the door behind me. Welcome back, Pivot.
Good to be back, Look Down.
I look down. The dream puzzle thing. It worked. And then immediately I reach for my chest to see if it's still there.
You reach for the locket on your chest. And would you like to take a guess?
It's still there?
It is not there.
It's not
anymore.
there. Son of a bitch. Look Down's eyes immediately just kind of widen as he tries to steal himself.
You alright, Look Down?
Already looking
Did
down?
it work, did it not?
Yeah. Yeah, yes. Sorry, it's the only thing that I had that was mine from back then.
Was the one with the locket, yes?
Yes. There was a room. And then he like kind of looks and sees Marth still in the room. I'll talk later,
Very well.
but it worked.
I'm glad to hear that. Normally, you're not afforded second chances with that kind of thing.
How was not being here?
Frankly, it sucked, but that's just the nature of diplomacy. The one I need to tell everyone about it anyways.
Told you you'd be back.
You
And here I am.
Look down, falls behind Pivot.
And Jims makes his way upstairs with Agatha and Abraham Drew. And you all start to kind of congregate around the room here.
Okay, now watch this. Either look down, Marth, or Pivot, or I, or Max can walk through and it will open. Fortunately, the other ones of you will need someone or one of us to go with you for this to open. But step forward, I want you to see this.
It's like everybody's like kind of excited to see Thames excited about something.
yeah, it's actually really nice to see Tep's excited about something. And Marth will kind of step forward to the doorway here.
Yep, and then the weapons will kind of retract back into the position that you can see on the map, showing the room.
Oh my god, and he like kind of goes over to it and like waves his hand in front of it. Huh.
Do be careful that you are currently standing where they would set the weapons down, Marth.
Right. And he kind of makes his way in to see the like even the creator like idol that's here and just the overall layout of the room.
And as he steps in, the light turns on, kind of cast down onto the table.
Yeah. Giant spotlight drops down onto the table itself, illuminating it. And Marth seems as giddy as about you've ever seen him in his entire life. He kind of just like makes his way as if this is like a dream of his, and just like scopes out the entire room.
Oh, Pivot will head inside as well. Rather impressive mechanism. What does it detect?
It detects the presence of the people I mentioned. If you stay within the room, it should stay open. Or if you shout Patovia, it closes.
I will not stand underneath it then.
And Jims and Abraham Drew will hang out with you here. Agatha will stand with Maxwell. I stand with Maxwell.
No.
Thames will kind of look around, like wondering why people aren't going in. Then he'll just walk in, and be like, "Oh, suit yourself, I suppose." And he'll walk in.
And these two follow behind. Are you coming in, Mr. Look Down?
Yes, I was gonna say, look down as he walks through, just kind of stops in the middle and looks at like both statues. I'm wondering how they did that. And then after a couple seconds, goes in. Goes to the far side of the room.
Damn, he cool like that.
Yeah.
Wow.
Sits up against the the like walls here.
He sits on the creator's hand.
Actually, I walk into the room and walk past everybody and just like do like that 360 where you take in the room, and then I just walk towards the only thing that's, stands out in the room at the moment that I can see from the top down view, and just kind of stares at it.
Right. Well, this is as good of a room as anybody or any to have these types of meetings. I would be actually more than happy to have every single meeting in here. Marth smiles.
I intended for this room to be for contacting outside influences, so we do not have to lead a potential enemy through our home base, as it is right by the door. After all, the one downstairs has seats, and I'm certain sometimes we will not feel so energetic.
True enough. Pivot is returned to us. He finished up at the summit. He's told me a great many few things about what happened there, and Marth kind of divulges the information that Pivot had told him that happened at the summit.
I swear of a castle. This castle looks better than any mechalite shit I've ever seen.
True as it may be, it is written in blood. If we don't remove the castle, it might be at Pivot's own expense.
Fine.
Plus, I suppose it'll be good that we head back to Petovia for a little bit, at least. We should bring Alice's body to Reddish. I think she deserves a proper burial.
Fair enough. Mechalite doesn't deserve my handiwork enhancing its realm.
On the matter of this god weapon, do we have any sort of information as where it would be, as how we could find it?
As far as I know, it is only on the main continent. Forfoden is hesitant to reveal any information, seeing as it likely is illegal, or whatever term gods use for something they can't do is.
I believe it's sacrilege. Yes.
Well, that is if they follow themselves. Well, that's probably they do. Anyways, he won't tell me anything further. Perhaps I can try to find something if we get closer. Maybe he'll divulge information, or find someone that knows more. But given that Petovia has been sacked, it is likely it is within Mechalite territory.
Perhaps we will have to ask around with whoever we come across. I know it might be a long shot, but anyone might know anything these days.
Yeah, and I have a feeling I know where we can find people that would maybe know where it is.
Oh?
The hub of shit stains, Denland.
Ooh, okay. I remember almost visiting Denland when I was a kid. Yeah, I'm happy that I ultimately didn't make it there. I've heard some pretty terrible things about it.
No, but if you want to meet unsavory people that will tell you things that you probably shouldn't know for an exorbitantly high cost, go there.
All right. Well, I suppose we'll get this across the border, head into Reddish for a small period of time. Apparently, as I had stated before, this blood fog has reached other places, now in Diotis. It seems that Soliet's working pretty fast.
She's seeking any vulnerable souls she can reach. This blood fog is making it startlingly easy.
Vulnerable souls. Batovia, then I fear what is going to happen to it.
If this blood fog has reached to Diotis, what are some reasonably notable people, I fear that Bilms very much so might be under threat as well. We'll maybe swing by Bilms before we leave. Just make sure everything's fine.
Indeed.
I will have to try and figure out some way to push it back. Or at least method of dealing with it. Just letting it do as it pleases will get us nowhere. But that is my avenue of research to pursue.
Perhaps the box that I got from the Cledicarian priest may prove useful if I didn't destroy them. Has like a small smirk on his face.
That is true. They were holding back the blood fog when we made our way into Brever initially.
Perhaps it might be of use looking into. What were the titles? It was Halt the Wind and yes, Halt the End Times. Let's see.
And Marth turns to the rest of the room and says, "Is there anything else we should discuss before we head up to the border? We'll be in need of some horses, a caravan. We'll need to be able to travel freely in Mechalite, and relatively fast. Unfortunately, it's going to be a bit of a slow trek, but we'll just have to make do, I suppose."
Part of the contract is that we are allowed to freely travel anywhere in Mechalite, as long as it does not violate Mechalite authority.
Oh. And Marth kind of gets like a big smile on his face. Okay, that's good. That's very good. And oh, sorry, go ahead.
Who's this?
Looking over to the statue here, Martha sees it and says, "That is that's the creator, or at least a statue to represent him."
Oh.
We may have been given legal privileges to travel throughout Mechalite, but I'm certain at least me and Pivot will likely receive some friction from the people there.
It's to be noted that we are subject to their laws as well. Can't cause problems within the place, and any Mechalite official blood spilled will be violating the contract.
And as far as I'm aware, my people do not have any protections under their laws.
Yeah, we'll have to proceed carefully. And I suppose you still have that armor. He like looks over to you, Thames.
Yes, I plan on using it. Very
Fair.
least hide my race.
And Marth's kind of just looks to the rest of the room and says, "Well, if there's nothing else, I'm going to head upstairs and start moving the castle."
Oh, the levers in the dungeons, do not pull them unless you need to kill the people in them. They correspond to a cell, except for the one at the end of the room, which kills everyone. In case of a riot.
Oh,
And Maxwell just like
Look down just turns.
I'm informing you so you do not kill someone you do not intend to.
right. Thank you for letting us know.
duly noted. I won't get curious.
I doubt that. But at least now you cannot claim ignorance.
Oh, buddy, you know me so well. All right, I gotta get out of here. I gotta take a shit. See ya. Makes sense. All right. Well, I suppose Max led the way. I call the meeting adjourned. We'll group up once we make our way across the border. Marth heads out.
I'm going to go take a bath. This star sand is fucking itchy.
Oh God, yeah.
Star sand?
That just was in the pouch I gave you.
Oh, yes. How did you come by this? Was it, like, held within Brevet?
The U-10 seems to be filled with it. Trying to swim through there was like swimming through razors.
Oh. I didn't encounter any as I was traveling along it.
Well, the summer spilling through the entirety of the upper district of Bavaria. Anyways, about that bath, and Tim is gonna keep going.
And would anybody like to do anything while you guys are on your way to the border?
Well, I do want to talk to Pivot about my dream, not around Marth, so.
Okay. Martha's.
Well, Pivot's gonna be heading to his room to read spell tomes. So you can talk to him there.
Fair.
You can meet me in my room. Pivot heads over to his room.
I am gonna chill in the war room for a little bit before I go and find him, but
This is the diplomacy room, not the war room.
diplomacy room, sorry. That's a big word. I don't know that word yet.
Diploma.
Deplorable room.
So true. We hate Batovia.
You have a couple of hours to kind of do as you need to do. Thames takes a bath here. Pivot is reading domes. Look down. You said you're gonna wait a little bit before you go in to speak to him.
Yes.
I would say Pivot, with the nature of these two spells, because they are.
He's actually not. He's not going to bother with Halt the End Times because it seems a bit above him.
Yeah.
So he's probably only going to do Halt the Winds for now.
Okay, perfect.
And then he'll also do Homebound.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, you read through all of those tomes, and Yeah, the tome that you had gotten from Saint Nicol is in perfect condition. Seems it has like that new book smell to it. And it seems like it was just fresh off the printing press from Saint Nicol itself. I would say you can pick up both of these spells after a rest. The other one of which you go to read, and the pages are very, very brittle. But actually, give me a dexterity check.
Oh boy. That's a nat 1.
It seems like the nature of the book itself, since it was just in water for so long, is very, very sensitive to the touch. You're having a lot of difficulty opening the book itself. It seems like it probably needs a little bit more time, or else if you wish to force it, it's probably going to break the pages itself.
You will set it aside then.
Okay.
Bib's gonna look around his room. Where's Sans?
You hear from under the bed.
You alright down there?
And he kind of just like rolls out from under the bed.
Why are you hiding?
Toad's chair's gone too.
Wait, where's my chair?
Don't tell him.
Sans, where's my chair?
Looks over to Tim Tam.
What do you mean he sat on it?
I saw that you were leaving, and I just wondered what true comfort might feel like. It's under the bed.
A chair.
I'm sorry, Master. Perhaps I can lay on the ground, and you can use me for support.
No, that won't be necessary.
Yes, young master.
Oh.
And Sans is gonna like crawl under the bed and grab a couple of sticks and like attach it to himself as like as a makeshift almost body and just crawl about.
It's on the docket, Sans. We're working on it. Yes, I know it's boring as hell, but it's very complicated making a body that'll work with a human being. Living being, sorry.
And he sits up on the bed and then seems relatively satisfied at that.
Alright. This one will go on top of the desk. These two can go on the bookshelf. There we go. Didn't look down so you wanted to talk to me. It's been like 3 hours.
Look down, still staring. What is a creator?
What did he create?
Who is the creator and what does he do?
Were you headed down to Mr. Pibbid?
Not right away, so I am gonna stand in front of the statue for a little bit. I think I've heard the name before. The creator.
And
Is there anything about the statue that like stands out?
yeah, you kind of look over the statue, and what you see is a singular statue at the back here with quite a few wings upon it. Two hands that in between, I know it's not fully represented here, but in between each of the hands are quite a few threads. Seems attached to each of the fingers is a thread itself.
Looking at that, look down. We'll actually look at both of his hands, and remembering what happened when he was in a certain cave.
Oh.
His limbs fucking fell apart.
Oh, that. I thought you were talking
Yes.
about about to consume a certain somebody's head. I
Oh
was
no,
like,
no,
oh,
no, no,
Oh no.
no. When he went crazy and like his limbs fell apart and they were connected by string or strands or whatever the
Mhm.
fuck.
And as you're inspecting the statue itself, Serviette Daniels walks into the room, kind of out of nothingness to you, and sees you looking over the creator statue. You take a liking to the creator, champ?
I don't know. Just what was that word Pivot said? Curious?
Well, the creator is, well, simply put, the creator of life on all Nickelmentia. He and he looks over to the hand, and the threads in between, and he says, the threads in between his hands represent souls. He threads them into being, or that's how the stories go, at least. In reality, I can't think of one mortal soul that has met the creator itself. The gods and goddesses, surely, but he apparently sits in his kingdom in Epinesis, far away from everyone else.
I hear about gods. I don't fully understand what they are.
Well, I guess one way to put it would be that everyone has somebody that they respect, right? That they love, they enjoy unconditionally. No matter what happens, they will always admire and love that person, right? Gods are like that. Although some people may or may not have relations with their gods. Thames has a relation directly with Forfoden, which is pretty rare, but most people normally don't speak to them. They respect to them. They pray to them. For the most part, in Nickelmentia, it seems everybody has a god that they admire.
I guess I don't.
And
I don't know them.
well, if it makes you feel any better, champ, I don't know if I do either. Not that I remember, at least.
Well, it's something to learn.
You, I lost sight of you in the dream that you had. What happened?
I meant to ask how you made out.
Well, I made my way to the downstairs, and, it was similar to last time. They greeted me, said I was late, that it was time for my shift, and the other guard left, and, well, the dream ended. I'm not really sure what happened after.
At least you weren't hurt and alone.
Yeah, at least I wasn't hurt.
I walked towards a stone, and a
Towards a stone.
darkness followed me. Did you not see the stone? It was glowing.
I'm afraid to say that my view was relatively obstructed. You said a stone?
And he you look at him and it really looks like his head is like throbbing as if somebody has a migraine headache.
Are you okay?
Yeah. I got a really bad sense of deja vu, and I feel like I've seen something.
There was also a coffin.
Huh. What was
When I
inside the
went to-
coffin?
I don't know. When I opened it, darkness overtook me, and I woke up.
Well, I hope that we are able to see that dream again. I would really, really like to know what was in that room. If I can make it past those guards, I'm sure I could see.
I don't know how they could stop you.
You're right. I don't know how they could stop me. I'm Serviette Daniels. He kind of proudly stayed smiling.
Yes, you are. And then I walk towards Pivot's room.
You walk and he disappears. Make your way
You know,
down
3 hours later, of course. I'm not gonna lie, I really want to be like, oh, Serviette, your heads must be killing you. You should go lay down.
me.
Just so I know, when I slept, was that a short rest or a long rest? I'm guessing short rest.
When you slept,
Or anything.
it was pivot at the summit. Thames took a short rest. I would say it's a short rest. Yeah.
Okay.
I would say if you took another short rest, then I would give you a long rest as well if you needed the buff.
Okay. I knock on the door.
Dunk, dunk, dunk.
Come in.
I open the door. Hi.
Hello.
I am. think the word is excited.
You're excited?
It worked.
The puzzle
The-
door, yes?
Yes. I stepped into the room and there were guards there. They didn't notice me, but they talked to Serviad.
That was the cinema case as the last time, yes? They
Yes.
could not interact with you.
I walked into the room and a darkness followed me. If I stopped, it stopped. There was a bright stone in the middle.
Right. What can you describe of the stone?
Kid?
The stones seem to have a pretty bright red radiance from it. Almost just piercingly so. That room that you were in was relatively large. That vault's area, and it seemed like it kind of shined throughout the entirety of the room itself. Other than that, the stone itself, you had a pretty good observation of it. You looked at the stone, and it looked as if within the stone itself was a swirling, a swirling liquid to the point where it almost looked like blood.
I wanted to get closer. It didn't seem good. And I got distracted. There was a coffin that I was drawn to. I think
Compelled
someone.
to? Or that interested you?
I think interested. I think someone was in it. But when I went to open it, I woke up.
Keen.
Yes.
This gem, would I have heard of anything like it before? Figure that's probably a long shot, but
Ooh,
Best to ask and find out. I give you
yep.
Pivot the knower of things.
Give me
It's a
a
pretty striking description, so if he's heard it
Yes.
before.
Give me a religion check.
Okay. This is a 14.
For some reason, it sounds relatively like something that you might have heard before in an old text. You can't quite spot where it is, but you do know that it probably had some sort of religious background.
That gem you mentioned sounds vaguely familiar, but it's not coming to mind. Religious, I'm sure, but
Well, if my dream, and he puts his hand to his chest, can take, maybe I can also take.
what do you mean take? Did it take the pendant?
Yes.
That's highly unusual. Did you check your room? Like, could you have potentially hidden it anywhere in your sleep?
I'll look when I get back.
Would be for the best. If you don't find it, if you don't find it and it is indeed gone, then it's entirely likely that you might be able to take things from there as well.
I don't know when I'll see that place again. But
If your pendant disappearing, if it truly is gone, would imply that the dream itself is magical. In which case, I would find it likely that you will see it again. Though the circumstances behind the dream manifesting in that way are strange indeed.
this isn't how it usually happens.
No. Dreams are. You see things and you feel things and they seem real, but when you come to the waking world, they don't normally transfer over. Anything you have will remain with you, and anything you had taken within the dream will fade with it. In cases such as this, where it seems more akin to memories, then it would seem as though things would be as true to your memory as they can be, but there may be small differences as your mind changes things. But if it's magically induced, then things will remain the same, stay stagnant, and in this case, things you have might disappear.
I don't think these are mine.
Your memories?
Yes. I don't remember anything.
You said they spoke to Serviette. They recognized him too.
Yes. Everyone seems happy to see him.
They're familiar with him.
Yes.
The gods are familiar with him. He has a purse, so he was a Mechalite god. I believe we discussed this before. So seeing his memories, he is a distinct soul from yours.
Lookdown's eyes widen. I have a question that might help. And he kind of solemnly looks at you. Did you successfully ever kill me?
and give me an agility saving throw, both of you.
Oh no!
Why'd you have to ask that question, you son of a bitch?
I'm sorry.
To 16.
Fuck! I rolled low. 11.
Pivot, you feel a jerk. This castle has been moving for quite some time, but it seems to come to a direct halt. You go forward and into the bookcase, and kind of slap against it, but manage to push your hands to it. However, look down. As the castle comes to a halt, you lose your footing a bit, and Tim Tam comes falling, just crashing right down on top of you, and rolls off of you. And the castle has come to a complete stop.
Son of a bitch, that wasn't normal. We have to investigate. I'll put this conversation on hold. He pushes himself off the bookcase.
I move aside. It's okay. And I get Tim Tam off of me.
Push Tim Tam up and into the corner again.
And then leave.
Right.
Have to work on your footing, Tim Tam.
Yes, young master, I'm sorry. But I don't have any feet. You make your way out. Has Tem's been chilling out in the bathtub this entire time?
Yes.
Give me an agility saving throw.
Okay, I don't have the armor on, so it's a little better. Let's go.
You're also in a bathtub, so any aquatic bonuses, I guess? Question mark.
Oh, God.
No, I don't have the under armor on.
Sad to...
I'll be right back. I gotta pee.
How freaking dare you?
That is a 15.
Okay, perfect. So you feel the tub almost start to tip over, and you lean back into it to bring it back down and crashing down. The water splashes over, but no worse for the wear. Tub is in contact and you're good.
Tim's like fucking gets a little mad and then starts getting out and then like, I need to teach this motherfucker how to steer a castle. He starts getting dressed.
No, he just steps out fucking bare naked.
Yeah, he's gonna go beat the shit out of Marth.
Come here, you! Butt cheeks clapping.
Fucking fuck shake.
Gems is impaled in the Brazil. Marth.
That damn time.
Marth runs down the stairs, and meets you and Pivot, and he says, "Sorry for the stop, but I saw something rather peculiar outside. Something that wasn't there before. We're at the border, and well, there's something on a cross out there."
My cross.
Yeah, hanging from a cross. I saw some animals around it. I couldn't tell from a distance what they were, but I think that whatever is on there is still alive.
Very well. Let's go investigate then.
And Thames makes his way up as well.
Marth, do you know how hard it is to keep a bathtub upright whenever you're in the bathtub?
I'm sure Maxwell could tell you. We'll talk about it later. He runs.
And to clean that fucking tub. And then he starts fucking walking over. It's like, what's got you in such a fucking hurry?
He spotted something unusual on the border. Someone on a cross, he said. They seemed alive.
Oh, so Macalide's crucifying people now? Okay.
Make your way out here. Actually, let me grab all
Everything's
these
sounding par
tokens.
for the course anymore at this point.
This just sounds like Mechalite. That is so Mechalite. It really is.
I don't know. Crucifying people is kind of Mechalite.
Oh, you.
That really is. That's just you. It really is.
It's just so mechalite.
I'm just like having a Gemini moment right now. Get crucified someone.
Oh, fuck.
Can't wait for the Radiant Knight to just roll up, fucking crucify Pivot.
I told you, no castles.
The castle is parked just outside the border gates here, and you make your way through. And lo and behold, you do indeed see somebody, not like pinned or nailed to a cross. They are restrained to a cross, and you see. Give me a nature check, I suppose, everyone.
Common Monsterpedia.
Not actually monster, animal.
19.
But common, yes.
So common, yes?
-1.
Yeah, common. Go for it.
All right, 18.
-1. So yeah, you and Thames both recognize these. You see them relatively often. They're probably about the coyote equivalent to Petovia. They're Martandams. They are creatures that roam in hordes. They scavenge for things, and it seems that their most recent target is one that is very, very easy access to get to. It is these Martandams are currently kind of gnawing on this dead Herbetian on the ground here, and one starts to kind of sniff in and around the cross, and it sees you cross the gates here.
Tim is gonna shout out. He's like, "I'm fairly certain these things can't crucify people. So is there a particular reason you're on the cross?"
I got now to think what I was to say. Damn it.
Give him the silent treatment.
Real good at that.
I haven't had anything to eat lately. Is all I have to say.
He looks like he's hallucinating. We should probably get those Martandams away from him.
Why are all Herbetians so fucking weird?
He'll get Credo out.
All right, perfect. And as you start to ready your weapons, you see that the Martandams kind of take note, and everybody roll for initiation.
Woo! Not you. I'm done rolling you. Wait a minute. No, I have a thing for this.
Master Strained, or do I roll 2?
Yes, also roll for me.
What's that? Net 20? Oh, not a net. 20?
Yes.
Hey, dice here, let's go.
Oh, yeah.
First
6.
one.
So we get a
Soon to be full.
Son of a. Yep, it is. 4.
4 for El Doozy.
I rolled a 2.
Oh my god. Thames a 2. What'd you get, Pivot?
Breaking the pattern here, I got a 17.
Breaking the habit. Marth Max. Marth rolls a 7. And Maxwell. An 11. Let's go. Maxwell takes charge.
Let's go.
And for
that
the
warrior spirit?
Martandams, he don't give a heck or a darn. Martandams roll a 9. All right. Let me get the music going here. Dosam.
Oh, thank goodness. I'm so used to just being in high stress.
I'm fucking used to that. Beep 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 beep.
Pivot, you start us off here.
Alrighty.
Give him the business.
I won't be, actually. I'm casting Promise on our friend on the cross here.
Hey, let's
So
go.
he is now shielded for 50 armor.
Damn, it's the most armor I'll ever have.
Do you wish to do anything else with your turn, Mr. Pivot?
No, I'm chilling.
I'm sure he does.
Maxwell looks at you on the cross, sees that you're restrained, and says, "Don't worry, buddy. I'm on my way. I'll get you out of there." Yeah.
Open one of my eyes. I stare at what I assume is a solid unit of man meat. I kind of just smile in a very creepy, toothy way.
On second thought, Marth, you go in there. And Maxwell's like, "I'll deal with these guys." And 15, 20, 25. And yeah, he'll dash to make his way close to him and end his turn. The Martandums see Maxwell kind of just goofily running at them, and they are going to they're going to run around Maxwell using their ability Swarming Yelp. The Martandums run around a target, yelping, forcing them to roll an observation check of 10 or higher. If failed, attacks on them this turn will automatically crit. Max rolls a 9. Oh boy. Alright. So they have 2 attacks here. They are going to attack with a maul. Let's see if they hit here.
Damn, how these things get a hammer?
They they attack Maxwell from behind. One of them lashes at Maxwell and misses him. He just manages to kind of visualize it in time. And for the second attack, for a thrash, it does hit with a 16. So there's 2d4 plus 1. That is 10 damage Maxwell is going to take. Let me open up Max. Max, where the hell are you? Character sheet central. Hey, Maxwell can soak this. He's good. Did I say 10? No problem. It takes a small dink out of his armor. And it is going to end its turn. As it as the Martandums end their turn, 1 second here. Everybody give me an observation check. Go for me quick.
Oh boy.
And you.
Nat 20.
Hey, I got a 12.
Okay, let's
That's-
go.
I got a 3.
22 then.
We're out of D20s, guys. I got an 8.
Okay. And what was Thames? What was yours? Sorry.
I got a 3.
And Pivot, yours was relatively high, wasn't it?
12.
12. Okay. Where is I'm looking for here? From behind the Martandum, Pivot as well as Slythe, you see a shadow appear that doesn't kind of quite fit with the shadow of the Martandums. It is almost humanoid in stature, relatively tall. You see a black like flame just kind of jut up. Around its face, you see stitches kind of formed in a permanent smile, and it is constantly twitching. this creature is going to release itself from the shadow of the Martandom. It is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, no, 20, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 40. That's your full movement, 50. It is going to make its way right there, I believe. It is going to use Chaos Sweep. The Night Stalker extends its shadow 10 feet forward and sweeps 15 feet. Anything anything within 15 feet of its swing here must make an agility saving throw of 10 or higher.
I believe that's all 4 of us here.
It's within 10 feet. So this is
Oh.
look down. 1, 2, 3. It would be look down, Pivot, and Thames.
Oh, yeah. Also, Martin keep his distance properly. He gets choke slammed.
You thought you were safe, son of a bitch.
Consistency.
Oh,
Good.
I get a 14.
Okay.
I rolled another nat 1.
Oh,
So that's
jeez.
3. That was
I
going
rolled
to jail.
I rolled a 13, 17 minus 4.
14, actually.
You see, look down as well as Thames. You see the shadow extend on the ground and reach at your feet. You both kind of jump in the air. Thames, you go to grab Marth and choke slam him into the ground as this is happening. Pivot, however, you looking at this creature are kind of just infatuated with the way it looks. It's very just odd to you, as you've not really seen anything like it. And you get hit by the Martandom's shadow. Your feet are going to be seared for 1d4 chaos damage. That is 4
It's
chaos
the
damage.
fun damage.
The good one. And
That was how much, sorry?
That's 4 chaos damage.
Right up.
And each 5 feet the target walks deals an additional 1 chaos damage until they are healed.
Huh. That's pretty easy.
Gross. Just don't move. 5 head.
And the Martandom is going to end its turn there.
What's Marth's agility save?
Oh.
Marth's agility saving throw here.
My dex check is a dirty 20.
Great. That's ooh. It was a 5 altogether.
Yeah, that's unfortunately 7 chaos, and he's knocked prone.
Knock Marth prone here.
And as this is happening, Tim's gonna say,
Marth, I thought we established boundaries.
And Marth just kind of flops down to the ground, and he's like, "Yeah, with everything that's been happening, I kind of forgot. Oh God."
Right. And I have to make my will save.
Yes.
It's a 14, so I do succeed.
Hey. Good news.
But don't feel sad. Good stuff.
It is Marth's turn. He bonus action stands up, gets out of Thames's way. 5. Actually, he's probably gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He's gonna dash to try to get you out of your restraint here. Bonus
I kinda
action, he will do so.
Stare at him like, what is he doing? Who are you? Why are you
He's already
here? What do
spent
you
his
want?
bonus action.
Oh, true. Yeah, he spent his bonus action. He can only dash at you. He kind of reaches right up to you and is not able to do anything for you this turn, unfortunately.
Yeah, well, he's the closest warm body. I'm just gonna stare at him like, what the fuck are you, man?
It's... And it is actually your turn, Slythe.
Oh, what do I... Can I get out of my binding?
Ooh, man. Let's see. How abouts would you like to try to? I suppose I'll ask. If you wish to try to.
I am uncomfortable by these randos running at me. So yeah, I'll try to.
Do you wish to try to break your restraints, or do you want to try to slip through?
Slip through. I think I'll need these restraints later.
Give me a dex check.
18.
Yeah. You managed to. You've been in these a fair few times. You managed to slip your wrists through them and hop your way off.
I just keep eye contact with Marth as I just slip out, drop down to the floor, like, and just keep head recoiled and slightly back up 5 feet. Like, who are you? Why are you?
And Marth just kind of like sees you back up, and he's like, "Are you okay? I thought you were restrained. You."
I was self-imposed.
And he hears the word self-imposed and sees the Martandem and whatever this creature is, and he goes, "Right, okay."
But I now look at the Martandem, at the coyotes, whatever they are. I just decide, you know what, this creature has annoyed me long enough. What's it? That thing underneath me is a dead Herbition, I assume?
Yes, yep.
Right. I rush at the Martandem. I attack it.
Alright.
What's that roll?
Give it the
again?
business.
For your hit die, it is 4d6.
Roll 10.
10. Let's see. A 10 actually hits the Martandems directly on their AC, yes.
Ah. What's my damage roll again?
Your damage, let's see.
3d4 plus 6?
Yes, 3d4 altogether.
I roll a 10 plus 4 if it's Dex. If I'm doing that right.
It's just whatever the number is represented. The Dex modifier itself doesn't get added to the damage.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So
10.
10 dexterity, and let's see. It is going to take 20 damage. It is weak to dexterity damage.
Oh.
And you actually kill one of the Martandems.
Now I'm debating something. Do I want to just... yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna hit him again.
Okay.
Gonna use the gestation points.
You expend
do
your
another
5
attack.
gestation points.
I roll a 17.
Okay, yeah, a 17 will hit, and then roll for damage.
I roll another 10.
All right, 10 altogether. Up to another 20 here.
I use my bonus action to eat the Herbition I'm standing.
Okay. You okay. Let me mark this down quickly here.
That tracks. Yeah.
Just fucking opens up the triple mouth. Just pulls it up, drags it around like a bad steak or whatever, and just swallows it off.
So to describe this to you, you are lashing these Martandems with your croxable lashing tendrils. Yes, and you kill quite a few of them just by lashing at them. And then you look over to this dead Herbetian on the ground after expending your gestation points. You kneel before it and start consuming at an alarmingly fast rate. And much to the surprise of Maxwell, who takes a step back. And you feel yourself quite full.
Kind of like hiss at the Mortanum to get it to fuck off.
Sure, go for a hiss. You know, I'm here for it. You hiss at the Martandem after murdering quite a few of them. Give me an intimidation check.
See, that is a 17.
Yeah, I would say that they are fairly intimidated after you killed a couple of their kin, and it seems that they want nothing to do with you. And Mr. Lookdown, is your turn.
Woo! All right, so I am going to run up to this shadowy guy. So I'm gonna get on the other side of him, and
Right
add
here.
a little. Yep, and I'm gonna add a tick of my. I just had the name, and now I'm sad. Hasting meter, and I'm going to, on my way over, pull out conflict and stab at him as I go by. Kind of trying to skewer through him. See what happens when you try to stab a shadow.
All right, go for it.
14 to hit.
A 14 will hit. Yes.
Sweet. All right, and then I'm gonna need a will save unless it's immune to fear.
It is indeed not immune to fear. Will save.
Yep.
It rolls a 6.
It is frightened of me.
Hey, Keen,
Yes.
I forgot about this. How many more tandems have died?
2 more tandems have died.
Okay. Time to roll will saves.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Oh no, bro.
9 damage of 9 dex damage.
9 dex damage. It is going to take 5.
Oh.
Hey, look at this nerd doing half damage. haha.
But at least he's afraid of me.
He is indeed fearful of you. How are your will saves going?
I got a 6 and I got a 10.
Oh no.
The GC's 15.
Yeah, so whoever you hit in the first one is gonna be the one you hit for the second, no?
Yep. And even before look down moved, you were the closest, unfortunately.
No, I think we're equidistant now, no? One tile away.
Yeah, so I guess roll 1d2 or flip a coin.
I'll flip a twisted teacup.
Yeah, sure. That.
I don't think that's weighted properly.
Okay.
I'll just roll a d4. 1, 2, look down, 3, 4, pivot. Well, I guess I'm willing on look down again.
Hey.
I was kind of hopeful it was gonna be me.
Dun 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 dun. You didn't
like,
do enough
stab
damage.
through. Stabs through it, looks over at Thames running at him. Oh, crap.
Not again.
Oh no, it's again.
Thank God it is me. Thank God it is me.
Yeah, let me get these attack rolls.
What are you hitting him with?
Credo. Bro,
Oh.
why did it fucking choose to give me good rolls now?
Oh, no.
That is a 15 and a 21.
Both hit.
Bro, I swear it, like the fucking dice are like, yep, kill your allies, please.
The true dice of a haunted man. Oh, also, I forgot to mention that it is nighttime. It is dark now.
I would have birds of a fell light up then.
Okay.
Yeah, I do 25 points of, Wait, are you armored, look down?
Yes.
I do 50 points of damage.
And there goes the armor you just fucking made.
And, I guess since it, on the right side, it does fire, so I'll dip Credo in fire. Yeah. Sorry.
No, you're good. Yeah, you're just gonna have to make it again. That's all.
Yeah. Can I dip it in the fire that is kind of burning and look down?
Wait, say that again?
Can I dip it in the fire that is kind of burning on look down now?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, and yeah, I'll dip it, and then it transforms into the second form.
Keen.
Yeah.
Would I... What can I, like, get a feel for when he gets kind of taken over by this chaos curse, pretty much?
I would
Like,
say
try
so,
to get
yeah.
a read of how it pretty much takes over him.
Yeah.
Just from observation standpoint.
I suppose just give me an observation check.
Alright. Pretty good, 23.
Yeah, so what you kind of take in is that with the hand specifically, it seems that in stressful situations or strenuous situations, that his arm is prone to attacking pretty much anything that's within its grasp. And for some reason, it seems like at the sight of things dying on the battlefield, Thames seems just emboldened to go strike his friends.
Or if a friend gets... I guess you wouldn't have observed it, but if a
Yeah.
friend gets down to attack an enemy.
And it's like it's very clearly an involuntary reaction to just fucking full bore it.
Yeah, it seems so.
Right. Does it seem like something else just takes the reins, or is it just kind of like instinctual?
Oh, I see what you're asking. It seems like, so when this does happen, you see like one of the Martandems die. Almost with Thames's normal stare here, it kind of breaks, and you see him like shake his head as if he's trying to shake something out of his own mind. And most certainly against his own volition, he goes to attack his friend.
Alrighty, that's all.
Let's see, Mr. Lookdown. Anything else with your turn?
So I'm on fire now?
No, it just does fire damage.
Yeah, it just does fire damage.
Gotcha.
I
Okay,
can set you on
so
fire if you want.
let's do it. So as I stab through him on the way through, and as I land and I go to attack him again, and I look over and see Thames running at me, try to brace myself for it, get absolutely railed on, armor destroyed, think to myself, well, at least he's fixing it. And I come back over, and I'm going to use a bonus action to use my other ability, Soulfire Slash, on the creature. So
You said that you were moving for this, sorry?
no.
Okay.
I was just describing the follow through of the entire action happening. So the creature takes 2d4 plus 5 soul damage and must make a con saving throw.
Con saving throw.
Does that have a range?
15 feet.
It rolls a 9 on the Constitution saving throw.
So it fails the con saving throw. It takes 9 soul damage.
So
And it takes 8 soul damage at the start of its next 2 turns.
I hate to break it to you, unfortunately.
Doesn't do any damage?
It does not have a soul.
Man.
That would do it. Would be pretty hard to damage it in that case.
I use the rest of my turn to stab myself and just try to get the guy that can do stuff out.
No. Jeez. Oh, boy.
That's it, my turn.
Weaponize his self-cutting.
It's like, fuck this.
You gotta be careful with those buzzwords on YouTube. Make it a little bit pinned.
And that's the end of your turn there.
Yep.
Thames, your turn.
Well, if there's ever a fucking chaotic evil thing I've seen, it's probably this thing. So, Thames is going to point. He's gonna like take the two hammers and like hold them together and then say, "I think it's supposed to look like this," and then he's gonna fire it at the shadow monster thing.
All right, and roll for the hits.
Okay. I think it's at. Is it at disadvantage if he's right next to me?
Since you're firing the projectile, yeah, I would say since he's in direct vicinity of you, it would be.
Okay, then I will back up before I do it.
Okay. It is going to give an attack of opportunity here. It is going to attack you with its Moonlight Carver. That is a 13 on the hits.
That'll hit.
That is 3d4 dex and 2d4 chaos at night.
I have resistance to both.
Let's
Nice.
see. So that's 7 chaos and
So is that 4 or 3?
it would be 4.
Gotcha.
And 11, 6 altogether dex. That's it, halved there.
Okay. And then I will fire the projectile.
Okay.
That is a 14.
A 14 will hit.
Okay. And I'm gonna choose to leave it embedded as a bonus action. I'm gambling. Is it chaotic evil?
This thing is indeed chaotic evil.
Okay, so big damage time.
Ruin him. Like you ruin your friends.
Only your armor.
It's fair, fair.
Okay, it takes 54 points of fire damage.
You go to light this shadowy fire creature on fire, and you know for certain that this thing is pure chaotic evil. And it lights up in an inferno and begins to scream bloody murder through through its muffled mouth as it has stitches on it. However, it does not seem like the fire touches it in the slightest.
Gotcha. Even the cleansing fire?
Is it fire damage?
Yep. Well, it says a cleansing flame and it does 2d20 plus 10 damage.
The damage isn't classified.
Yeah.
But I would assume fire because it's a fiery spear.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I'm just wondering if it's like 4-foot end fire.
It is. I would say it qualifies just as fire damage.
Gotcha.
So this thing is in an inferno, but and it's kind of screaming.
And then yeah, I'll bonk it twice with the hammers moving back in.
Okay.
Actually, those do fire damage entirely. Yeah, it does 2d6 plus 1d4 fire. Huh. Yeah, I guess then what I will do is I will put them aside for a sec and then try the bill hook.
Okay.
Actually, I think I used my bonus action. Damn. So does hitting with the hammers do entirely fire damage?
No, it's 2d8 plus 2 piercing and then plus 1d4 fire. And then,
Well,
or
form 2 with the hammers, it says it does 2d6 plus 1d4 fire.
2d6 strength plus
Okay.
1d4 fire.
Yep. Correct.
That's in the item dump.
So go ahead and roll for the damage for that.
We'll have to roll the hit, don't I?
For the hammers, yes.
Okay. The first one is a 10,
10 will hit.
and the second one is a 16.
And a 16 will hit as well. Did you say the target is fearful of you? Look
Yes.
down. Okay. It is also fearful of you, Thames.
Well, wait a minute here.
Little spooks.
I can't run away. This isn't fair.
Turns, raises its shoulders in the air. Well, uh-oh.
So it would take 19 strength and 5 fire, but I don't know the fire matters.
19 strength, so
It's
10
beautiful.
strength damage to it. Right. And yeah, the fire just kind of engulfs it again, and it seems absolutely mortified of you.
Okay.
I would too.
And then I'm gonna throw Credo as far as possible for myself.
As far as possible, all right.
Yeah, you're welcome. Look down.
Oh. Thank you.
Because otherwise, that'd be 3 attacks coming your way next time.
No, I think that's okay.
Why? You know what? Maybe you should have done it. I mean, let's be fair.
That's my turn.
And it goes to top of the order, Pivot.
Wonderful. I'm gonna cast Final Mark at 3rd level.
Okay.
First one's targeting the Shadow Boy here. Could read the die. That's a 13 to hit.
Yep, that'll hit.
Alright. Next two are hitting the fucking doggos.
Final 2 dogs.
It's a 10. I believe that's exactly it.
Yeah, a 10 will hit directly on it.
Yep. Next one is a 5, so it miss. Alright. So 1 hit on both. Alright. Shadow Boy takes 2 magic damage.
Okay. He takes the 2.
It is marked. Doggo takes 1 and it's marked.
Hey, let's go. All right,
Ready.
perfect. And anything else with your turn?
No, I can't move.
Burning feet, burning toes. It goes back over to Maxwell, who just saw you consume
goodness.
something whole, and he is going to take a step away from you, and kind of like, oh yeah, okay, well, that's kind of weird. Anyways, here we go, and he's gonna swing his axe. Oh, he nat 20s! Maxwell,
Hey.
what?
Let's go.
Why does he always do this? Nobody
He's a fucking
else.
gamer.
He's Maxwell, all right? Like, come on.
For what?
Not Max Poor.
He rolls a 1 on the d20 though. He deals 2 damage to the creature. Oh my dear lord!
I think that epitomizes Maxwell as a character.
That
Honestly,
is the dumbest thing.
that man is a nat
So-
20 with a minimum damage.
Hold on.
Um,
Just so I'm
is
clear,
he-
a crit doubles damage then.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Just wanted to make
Oh,
sure.
yeah.
Did we add the lightning enchantment to his accent?
Oh, I don't know.
Uh,
Did you?
Well, I repaired Lookdown's armor, so I probably would have done it then, but I don't know if I got his axe.
I remember. I was sick. I remember the sockets happening. At the very
I did
least
give it to
last
Thames. I
episode.
just don't know if
I
we
will
got
say
it on
I didn't say
purpose.
it explicitly, so it's kind of up to you, Dungeon Man.
Yeah. No, I'll say that we're good for it.
All right, so it's +1 lightning damage. So 2 lightning damage on top of that. Let's go.
Oh, it is also weak to strength. So this thing is, yeah, it's been weak to Dex. It's also weak to strength. So it's quad damage on the strength side of things, and then it's +1 to lightning. You said.
Yeah.
Okay, so it takes 4 strength damage and then 1 lightning, so it's 5 damage altogether. Let's go, Max. You know
Would
what?
the lightning get doubled as well?
Oh, right, since it was a crit.
Yeah,
Yes.
so 2 lightning. Yeah.
damage.
So
2 lightning
6 damage.
Good job,
And
Max.
then it takes an extra 10 damage from being marked.
All right, and one of them's looking pretty weak.
Let's go.
Jeez.
That's a lot of numbers for
There's a lot of
such
numbers.
a small one.
For such a small swing. Maxwell's gonna end his turn there. Goes over
Maxwell might
to the Martandums. They're pretty fearful of you, so they're gonna attack Maxwell. Do I
You
want
give a guy armor and he doesn't use it. What the hell?
What the hell? They're going to just attack it with 3 attacks. Thrash misses with a 6. Maul hits with a 14. Let me roll for ice lashing. Misses with a 4. So 3d4 plus 1 piercing. Okay, 7 damage, 8, 9 piercing. Maxwell takes a fair amount of damage here, I think. Oh, nice. Okay.
You can take it.
Just comes right off his armor here. And a little bit on the HP. Okay. And the Night Stalker is going to use Jet Rattler. The Night Stalker rips open the stitches on its mouth and inflicts itself with uncontrollable laughter. From its gaping maw, a jet black bomb fires at 3 targets. It says a -2 to its hit.
And doesn't it do half damage to me at Lookdown?
Yes. So this is a 10.
This is very unfair.
What the fuck? 10 to look down for the hit, which misses. A 5 to Thames, which misses. And that is a 15 on Pibid.
This is fucked up.
He got the combined damage both.
Yeesh, okay, that's 3d6 chaos damage. Of course it is chaos
What
damage.
the hell?
Man, this fight sucks.
5.
I swear to God, if this thing forcibly moves me.
7. So that's 7 chaos damage.
So
And that
14.
14. I'll have you roll your will save.
Yeah. That's a DC 15, so it's about 11. I succeed.
Hey, let's go. We take those.
Oh,
If it connects with any target, the Night Stalker will force itself into one of their shadows. Target must roll a Sigma saving throw of 13 or higher.
Alrighty.
oh no.
That's a 2.
Ooh, oh boy.
That's 4 total. It doesn't matter.
It forces
Swing it
itself
high and
into
swing
your
low.
shadow. And let me read the rest of it here. Have uncontrollable laughter transferred to the target for 3 turns. If the save is made, yada yada yada. Okay, yeah, so you are inflicted with uncontrollable laughter for 3 turns, and this thing is in your shadow. Everybody look down, Thames, and Pivot, give me an observation check.
Is it still, like, burning really brightly?
Burning and marked.
Yes, so give me an advantage.
That is a 16.
22.
28.
You all notice it go into Pivot's shadow. And then I have to read
25,
something
sorry.
here.
Holy crap. A 6 is not a 9, in case y'all were wondering.
And that's where it's going to end its turn. It goes over to Marth, who just saw you get yourself off the cross here, and he's just going to give one of those, like, I have really no idea. Man, does he really want to come close to that? You know what? Instead of that, he's gonna
He's the hero of Petovia.
he's gonna notice how cool Maxwell was. You know how very, very strong and powerful he was in his last attack. 5, 10, 15. He's gonna say, Maxwell, duck, please. And he's gonna attempt to hop over Maxwell.
I like to imagine that Max has hit the absolute fucking hardest part that he could, but really well. So it did barely anything, but he hit it really well.
He's gonna hop right over Maxwell's crouched body, and then he's gonna swing from here. He misses with an 8. Already used his bonus action. Slythe, it is your turn.
Good job there, Prince.
Can I attack with a bonus action?
You can only attack additionally with your gestation
Okay,
points.
good, because that would have been too many attack actions for me.
Slap.
I stalk behind the pack, slightly lowly growling as I do so. Then I lash the furthest back one with a 14. No, a 19. Excuse me.
Hey, that'll most certainly hit. Yeah.
I roll a 6.
6 for damage, which is doubled, so it's gonna take 12. You kill one of them. Oops, hold on, let me.
Okay,
do something.
for the attack, I pivot forward, lash the back one with the fucking vines, the thorny vines, just whip it, and then I back up like a few feet and just like hold position and keep growling at the pack.
And I was gonna say, so you hit the last one, which looked pretty weak, and your thorny tendril also kind of snapped at another one of them and did a fair amount of damage to that as well. So this is actually down to just one, as one of them has now died.
I will move closer to that one, the last one.
Moving on it.
I mean, I attacked the weak one first, and now I'm on the last, so I'd say that's pretty good.
Hey, now that's pretty damn good. I'm gonna lie. Single-handedly destroying these things.
Look down.
Mm-hmm.
Does a 15 hit?
Yep. Here it is.
Almost forgot about
You
that.
are now stuck on the billhook, and you take 28 points of damage.
Oh, my dear Lord, I can't.
Just remember, Keen did this to us.
I know. How much was it? 28 damage?
Yeah. Well, it's a mix of strength and fire if you're resistant to one of those.
Nope.
Damn.
Nope. I'm only weak to one thing. I have nothing else to sit.
And, yep.
Still standing. You know?
It is over to your turn, Mr. Lookdown.
Cool. Cool. Oh man, I don't know. I saw the shadow go to 10. So like, do I see it as still being the shadow, basically?
Yeah, so initially it looks like it forms into Pivid's shadow, but you can very clearly tell from how brightly it's burning, and it's just weird kind of design in general that it snaps out of Pivid's shadow, and you can see that it's just sitting there inside of it.
Gotcha. I am gonna pull myself off of the bill hook.
That is a strength check.
14?
DC 13. Let's go.
Hey.
Oh, thank goodness. Is that an action? Bonus action?
I think it's an action.
Son of a... And I run... Oh, man. Next to Pivid. Other side. Because I'm still going to be taking those attacks if it happens, so... And, I will, because I don't want this to happen, take a deep breath in, and you... Never mind, I don't think I can use meditate, because I don't think I've long rested since the last time. Then yeah, I'll just, I'll just big chill. Just stand right here.
Take a deep breath and let it out, because you ain't been sleeping well.
Yeah. I just whisper, "I'm sorry, Serviad," and end my turn.
Oh, God. All right. It is Thames. Your turn.
I'm going to move 3 points up. Or what? 2 points up, rather. So 1 down. Actually, no, there's 1 point up. My fault. I got the ranges wrong. So, no, it's back down 2. And I'm going to guttural taunt to get this thing to fucking leave Pivid's shadow.
Okay.
It needs to make... it needs to make a... intent check.
Intent check. Interesting. Let's see. Where's the Night Stalker?
It needs to beat a
19.
23.
Ooh, okay. It fails.
Okay, it must attack me then next.
Okay.
And
Damn, 23. That's good.
Yep, that's the only enemy that's within that. And Tim is going to toss the bill hook. and it's gonna take up a shield.
If that one didn't work, this one surely will.
No, it's more so I don't want to hit look down with either of those. So, yep. I'm just gonna chill.
Anything else with your turn? Sorry.
Nope, just gonna kind of hold my shield out, be ready for this thing trying to hit me, and yeah.
Pivot, at the start of your turn, this thing has a skill called the Shadow Not Following the Sun. If the Night Stalker forms into the shadow of a target, it gains +6 AC and deals 4 organic damage each turn to the target, healing for the same amount. Any damage, that part, yes, it's you already reading the ability. Any damage on the Night Stalker will remove it from the shadow. So you're going to take 4 damage at the start of your turn here. 4 organic.
Okay.
And you are uncontrollably laughing.
I would love to do that for you, but unfortunately I can barely breathe. So.
You are good. Let's see.
So.
Oh yeah, so I need you to roll a will saving throw for me.
Will saving throw, okay.
Yep, with uncontrollable laughter.
15.
Okay, you pass. You hang on to your weapon. Congratulations.
Nice. I don't need it. Let's see. Alright, I'm going to cast Attack of the Fox.
Okay.
At level 2. Targeting the Shadow Boy. So he needs to make an agility save of 13.
13. Eee, okay, these things are pretty good. It's an 11 plus 5, 16.
Damn. Targets his saving throw, they instead gain an attack of opportunity on the caster. Womp womp.
Okay. The Night Stalker is going to stab you. It has a skill called Backstab. But it is detected technically, so it's not going to get the additional modifier for this. Attack of opportunity is all it gets.
Would it do that if it's taunted?
Oh. I'm going to have it...
Okay.
Gets an attack of opportunity. Instead, since it's an equal reaction, I'm going to technically have it just move towards you and out of your shadow.
Hey.
I guess that would technically... reactions on top of reactions! It would give Look down an attack of opportunity as well.
Oh man, this guy is actually rocking it today. This is a nice dice gel. It lets me know to just keep rolling the one die that hasn't fucked me yet. Sorry, that's a 18.
On 18 will hit, yeah.
Good. For that is 10 damage.
10 dexterity damage, right?
Yep.
Okay, so it's gonna 5. Let's go.
I keep forgetting. It's 12 damage. I keep forgetting that my menacing precision is +2 to damage as well.
Right.
And also, if it wants to roll another will save too.
Is it marked?
With the is it still marked with the magic marker?
Vital mark.
Yes.
So it's gonna take 10
extra magic damage.
and what saving throw? Sorry.
Will to see if it resets the frightened.
It rolls a 9.
It is frightened once again, or continues to be frightened.
This thing is just it sees you, you whack it, it gets scared of you. It sees you, you whack it, it gets even more scared of you.
I'm still scared.
And
Now it has to attack someone that it's frightened of.
true. Anything else with your turn, Mr. Pibid?
No.
Okay. Maxwell. All right. Maxwell. I will have. Yeah, I'm gonna use the regular, not a little extra oomph. Max is just gonna give it as regular this time. He's gonna swing at the Mortandum with a 13 altogether, not bad. And for damage, hey, okay, that's a 17. So 17, it is weak to strength.
Let's
that
go,
is
Max.
34 damage, killing this last one, and sending it. No, just a flop over to here.
I stare at Max for killing the thing I wanted to kill, and I'm kind of like narrowing my eyes.
Yeah, Max.
Level 4.
Oh no. Max gives it a big mighty swing and sends it launching. Very proud of himself, and then he sees you and he's a little scared.
Yeah, so 4 plus 4, 8. Unfortunate. Well, time to go move over to look down.
Oh, crap.
Hey, at least this time I have to punch you. Okay, does a 4 hit?
No, it does not.
Okay, so
Finally ready for it this time.
yeah, I would say like you're ready for it, and like I am like trying to make it like as telegraphed as possible.
Here it comes.
I'm gonna do it. Just gonna get to the point where I just get advanced. You have to roll a disadvantage to hit me, just so, like, because I'm so used to it.
Did he eat the stone? Haunted asks in chat. Haunted?
No.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Not yet. I have to wait till I dream again, and then I can eat the stone.
Yeah, then he can eat the stone. Yeah.
It
All in
will
due
happen
time.
though.
And that's Maxwell's turn. Martandum is dead. This creature has to attack Temsathy. Still fearful. Yeah. It is going to... Yeah, I'll have it do that. It's going to take a normal attack at you.
Okay.
With its Moonlight Carver. Which is a 6, unfortunately. And, can't really do much more than that, does it? It's gonna move behind you, and its turn. Marth. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 25. Actually, wait. 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm dumb. He moves up to the Night Stalker. He's going to attack it with Didamia.
Let's go.
Which is a 19. You take those. So he's going to take 3d4 and an additional d4 here, light damage. That is 7, 11 strength, which is going to be 6 strength damage, and then 1d4 light. 1. And this thing is indeed very weak to light, if I remember correctly. It has
It's
a
shadow,
bane
so.
to lights. It takes 4 light damage, and then, what did I say, 6 strength damage.
And
So
then
that is
10 magic.
10 magic, so... This thing is very, very weak. When it gets hit by the light, let me read something here. It has a reaction called Vanishing Acts. If this unit is hit by light, it gains a free stealth check and movement action at advantage.
Okay.
Which I'm going to move down to just a regular roll since it is still on fire, technically.
And still marked.
Yeah, it's still marked. If successful, it will hide in the shadow of someone who failed the check. and it gains the bonuses of being inside somebody's shadow. So I need everybody who's around this thing. Thames, look down, Pivot, and Marth to give an observation.
21.
20.
20.
18.
All right, let's see what it rolls. Oh boy. Wow. Okay, you all notice as it tries to take into the shadow of any of you. It rolls altogether a 7. And it can't find a single opening as everybody's just kind of looking at it. You're like, yeah, what the fuck you want, bro? What you want? You look
chose
ugly
this.
in that. And that's
Ugh.
Marth's turn.
Dad, no. I'm having a moment. Shoot.
You're damn right you're having a moment. It is your turn.
I look at the fiery black demon made of fire, and I just decide, nope, not going to do that. So I pick up one of the demon coyote things as corpses, drag it about, I'm going to say 3 hexes towards that creature, and then I'm going to yeet it at it. Because I'm not getting any. I'm not fucking with that thing. I'm not getting anywhere close to it. I don't have projectile weapons, so I'm just gonna just throw the fucking
You're
thing at
gonna
it.
throw the martandem. All right.
Yeah.
Let's see. This is a heavy object. Let me read something quick. Rules. Throwing. Heavy objects. A heavy object can be thrown up to a base of 35 feet. This can change based on the strength modifier. Dex does not affect the hit roll when throwing a heavy object, and the throw is done so at disadvantage. So you are going to roll a d20 2 times, and then give me the lower roll.
13.
Yeah, actually. You throw it right over Mart's head here, and right on top of the shadow, and it looks at it as if it wants to get inside the shadow of the creature, but it seems as if it is an inopportune time.
As it gets hit with it.
Yeah, it just go bonk.
Yeah, what's
And-
that damage too?
Let's see. I'm gonna say. Relatively heavy creatures. Roll like a d6 for me.
2.
2 damage. It's gonna take 1 strength damage. 1
Yeah.
impact damage rather.
After doing my part, I'm gonna. Was throwing it a bonus action or a action?
That'd be an action.
Okay, can I use a bonus action to sprint or whatever, or the dash thing?
You only moved. I think you only moved 15 feet. So you have another 10 feet to move. It takes a main action to move.
Okay.
A dash, I should say.
Okay, I'm gonna move 2 hexes backwards because I'm not
Backwards.
getting anywhere close, like to the left. Not really close to Maxwell because I still don't trust that guy.
Because he smells.
That,
What's it?
that
Yeah,
is
no,
true
I'm
as
not
well.
getting anywhere close to that fucking fire demon.
And let's see. It would be
That's my turn.
look down.
Me? I can't believe it. Oh boy. I'm going to, off of Thames punching at me with the chaos hand, I'm going to jump over it and use like my left hand to push off of his arm and come down on the other side, slamming down onto the little guy. Does a 9 hit?
A 9 does indeed hit. It's not in the shadow.
Oh,
of
it does.
somebody.
Holy crap. Let's go. I will remember my +2 damage this time. Almost max. Let's go. 14 dex damage.
Your opponent is at your mercy. Choose their pitiful fate.
Oh man, yeah. So fucking as I leap off of Thames's arm and I just do like a corkscrew in the air, the sword hits the top of its head at an angle and it slowly just cuts down the shade, dissipating it on the way until it vanishes.
And you hear it as it fades away. And that is the end of combat. Congratulations.
I succeeded the will save.
Let's go.
Oh, thank goodness. I would
Would have
really hate
sucked
to
to
see
just
what
turn
happened.
and fucking
Yeah.
beat the shit out of Pivot.
Dunk, 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 dunk.
I just imagine like look down, gets up, and is like, I did it.
Yeah, it's really good too because I realized that I have 2 more weapons that I technically could have used. So one of them being my cane.
Wait, no, why does that buy you again?
Run,
Stop it.
run!
Oh no,
Oh, no,
Tim's fully
there's more!
turns.
And
I'm
oh,
gonna
sorry,
go pick
go
up my weapons.
yeah, you go to pick up your weapons as the rest of the party kind of Marth turns and looks at you in almost disbelief and confusion.
Yeah, I'm still kind of low down to the ground, like ready, just like frozen, not moving, eyes following Thames's movement because he's the biggest thing in this field. And he was beating up his supposed allies, so I'm not really feeling very like what is going on is basically how I'm trying to perceive it.
That's fair.
Maxwell looks at the half-eaten corpse of this giant tree and then looks back over to you and just gives like a you
I
spend your
twitch at the sound and stare at him, just like full on stare.
you spend a lot of time hanging from a cross, do you?
Well, it's either that or spending a lot of time eating things.
Huh. You weren't here when we came through before. That was maybe a couple days ago.
No, I think I would remember a giant, strange-looking castle appearing from nowhere.
I suppose I'm just a bit confused. Why were you, now here? What happened to you?
Such information is at this time not freely disclosed. Who are you?
My name is Marth Somance. I am the king of Batovia.
Oh, the king! Oh, the king! Of course you're the king, and I'm the king of Mechalite. How fun!
And Marth just like looks at Max, who like gives him like a shrug. Oh. You Are you okay? You seem a bit strained.
A bit frazzled, maybe. A bit disturbed. I've been starving for a few days. I'm not a happy chappy.
Have any of the rest of you seen a Rabishan that speaks like this?
What's
I've never
a
seen a giant
chappy?
walking turtle before, if that makes you feel better.
No, to be honest, it's kind of nice to see Harabishan that doesn't speak like they usually do. Kind of weirds me out. Also, you probably haven't seen Tarly ads because they're all dead.
Ah, yeah. Yeah, that'll do it.
Pivot just
Wow.
down there to put his feet out.
This is an awkward
Yes.
encounter.
We
Somehow
were
it's always up that way.
Yeah, it really does tend to be a theme. We were headed through. You weren't headed into Mechalite, were you?
Perhaps not.
Well, we were on our way through, saw you at the border, and it was alarming to me because, seeing somebody hang from a cross who wasn't there before it's not usually something that I come across in my daily. Not something I would put past Mechalite, however. Did they do this to you?
Oh, they did a lot worse to me than put me on a cross.
Martha's gonna intent check you. give me a persuasion check.
Let's see. D20 plus 1, 17.
All right, perfect. Martha rolls a 20. He looks at you, and for some reason, you look slightly deranged, a bit loopy, just out of your senses in general. And it seems like you're kind of keeping to yourself a lot of information. However, he does trust you, at least on the very fact that Mechalite probably did some bad things to you. And he kind of looks back over to his castle and he says, well, we were headed into Petovia. If you need shelter for the night, I suppose we could let you stay. I'm afraid you'd probably be sleeping in the dungeons, however.
Probably best. The locked door is usually what keeps everyone safe.
You don't inspire a lot of confidence in somebody like myself.
Well, if you are truly the king, I've not really much confidence in you either. So I've the feeling's kind of mutual, my liege.
Fair enough.
I say that with heavy fucking sarcasm.
Look
however,
down, leans to pivot, and just goes, I've never locked my door.
I'll show you.
Okay.
Invite random Herbetians, invite fucking head captain of the Trell Guard, and next we'll fucking invite, so well, why not let's get fucking, I don't know, Niall in, have a campfire.
I suppose it's better that we keep an eye on him here, as opposed to him being free. In, close to Bilms, I suppose.
Kind of just
Look down just steps forward and just goes, hi.
I stare, look down, and I don't really. I just raise an eyebrow, like, hi.
Perfect. I just stare. I basically meet your stare, actually. I think we're both creepily looking at each other longer than normal people would enjoy.
Yeah, and as the creepily looking at us goes on, I realize it's a contest, and I kind of just start glaring.
Right, I think we've reached the maximum amount of awkwardness. Are you going to stay?
Right, might as well go fetch my luggage. I walk about a 10-foot radius around Maxwell towards the cross and go pick it up.
Right. If anyone needs me, I'll go and write a letter of invitation to Eldrin to spend the night.
Make sure you extend one to Lito.
Sure, how do you even fucking spell that? And Temps walks up.
I kind of just follow behind a few feet, like about 10 feet away. That way I can escape whenever necessary and follow you all into the castle.
And Marth heads back to the castle, keeping an eye just kind of behind him just to make sure that you don't assault Maxwell on the way. And that is where we are going to end tonight's episode. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for watching. I appreciate it. I hope you all have a lovely evening. What an interesting way to introduce the new party member, who is Slythe. Let me grab the picture, place his token in there. This is the new permanent party member that the team is going to have with them. For better or worse. So, yeah, I'm excited for these next couple episodes. At least it's, you know, I feel like everybody's really coming together. A lot of bonding. That's great. But I hope you guys appreciated or enjoyed the episode. If you enjoy what you see here and wish to support us, type an ! Patreon. That'll bring up our Patreon. We have various tiers. Of which the $20 tier, you get a Marth's Dungeon Season 1 t-shirt made by, actually, Mr. Lookdown's mother. She does a very good job with them, if I do say so myself. Very comfortable shirts, very cool design made by Tori Kuno. And what else? Yeah, we will see you guys next week. I hope you all have a good one, and as always, stay beautiful, my Dungeoneers. Bye-bye.